Hi. Hello. Everyone, welcome to yet another fun, awesome, vibin' Tuesday. Because yes, it do be that time of the night again. With me, the one, the only, going to wagon. Yes, hello, it is I, local dragon to VStreamer. And we is back to do some more FGO VA action, some voiceover fun times, and try and get as much of this event done. Hopefully we can get it done, because we're at, well, we left off at section 7, and we have 7 and 8, and then we got to grind out a little bit to unlock on like another section or two, and do some more little voiceover fun for this event, because we're nearing the end of it, and it's been pretty good. So I am excited to get this thing done. We might do, if we do get it done tonight, I might have next week just be grinding and listening to like spooky stories, because we haven't done that in a while, and I kind of missed doing that. So we'll see how that goes. Otherwise, I might just pop on some Star Rail, because we need to get back into doing that again, because 2.5 is out. I forgot to update last night, so I need to try and get that done at some point. Yeah, probably do that at some point. Maybe a little bit on Thursday. I'm not entirely sure. But we'll see how next week goes. Because as long as we get it done, that's all I really care about. Because we might do some first descendant grinding next week as well. Need to get back to doing that again. But for tonight, though, we're just gonna focus on getting the event done, and then after that, if time allows, we'll grind out for a little bit. Just gonna try and clear out some of the shop, if we can, and then we'll do some Tekken 8 later. You know, obviously we'll take a little break, and then we'll do some Tekken. So I can keep trying to get slightly better and improve a little bit. Hopefully, a little bit. do some more quick matches, because like, I'm still not feeling confident in doing ranked yet. Probably do at least in like another month or so of just doing quick matches, so I can just get some experience under my belt of just doing online matches. But yeah, that's the plan for the night. Hopefully get the event done, do some more voiceover stuff, do some Tekken later, and just keep on having good times, good vibes, and all the other good stuff. So yeah. Which, that being said, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, joining tonight. Big hello to everyone again. Big hello to you, Cedric. Hope you're doing well. Big hello to everyone else also here, chilling, vibe, lurking, all that good stuff. Which, starting off, hope y'all have a great time lurking. If you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. Much appreciated. And also, thank you for the cute name as well, Cedric. I'm indeed cute. You're cute as well. Everyone else cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Thank you. So as far as like YouTube stuff goes, the VODs have started rolling out today, so enjoy the VODs again. They do be rolling out every day for at least like next week, and I'll try to get more out Hopefully this weekend if I can remember. Try and get more pushed out and scheduled and all that other good stuff, so you have VODs to hold you over for a while. So enjoy them. And then as far as like the second channel goes, nothing new yet, because new video will be up tomorrow, which is the ROM hack episode is gonna go up tomorrow. And then as far as like FGO stuff, nothing much at all, because hopefully tomorrow I will start on part 2 of OC3 and try to get that done, or at least get started on it tomorrow. Well, I'm also trying to get, you know, a little bit of the event grinded out here and there. You know, just keep chugging away at the JP stuff. But other than that, not really much to update. But there is something that we have to talk about. And it involves a certain industry, like big, you know, shot by the name of Sony and their consoles. So for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, Sony announced the PS5 Pro, and you know, obviously, like when they announced it, you know, your Sony like fanboys are like, oh man, we're so back. The PS5 Pro is gonna be so good. Suck it, Xbox, you suck. PS5 for life. And which is weird, but the one thing that is somewhat good about PS5 Pros is that they're like, oh yeah, you'll be able to play all of the previous like generations of the PlayStation all the way back to PS1. You know, either it'll support whatever on the PS5, and it's like, cool, awesome. The price, however, not so much. Not so much at all. It's gonna be like a digital, like there's no disc tray at all. It's just only digital. Motherfucker is gonna cost $700. $700 for a PS5 Pro. Fuck that. And apparently, if you want like disc, like attachment add-on, whatever, it's like another $100. Supposedly, if you want to use like physical disc, which is what I would want to do if I have a console. It's like I want to put a physical disc in, so I'm not having to constantly get like external storage like every like year or so. And it's just like, why? $800 for a PS5 Pro? Nope. I'm good. I'm good. You know, I'll just, if I ever get a PS5, I'll just get the regular PS5, because the Pro is only going to be slightly better, but not by much. And another reason why people aren't happy with it, especially like EU people, or even like people in like Australia and like other places, it's gonna cost it's like 900 euros to get the PS5 Pro and the disc attachment. 900 euros doesn't seem like a lot until you do conversion to like US dollar. That's over $1,000. That's $1,000 that they have to spend versus us over here only having to spend $800. $1,000 for a PS5 Pro and a disc attachment, or like a physical disc, like add-on for it. Hell no. Fuck that. That is not worth it, in my opinion. Just stick with the regular PS5. Because apparently, they're aiming for the... I forget the right word. But they're pretty much just going for like 8K graphic fidelity. Which is the dumbest mindset that anyone could ever have. Because most people aren't even going to have an 8K TV or even monitor to support it. At most, maybe a 4K. But even then, that's going to be a fucking big TV and not a monitor. So most people are only going to have, like, you know, a 1080p, maybe a 1 or 2K monitor if you're lucky to get one. But even then, you'd just be okay with a 1080p monitor, because that's pretty much what I have. And it's a lot cheaper. And another thing that I'm laughing about is that someone was like, for $1,000, I could just get like a gaming laptop that would just be so much better. Which is funny because it's true. It's like you can spend $800 to $900 on a PS5 Pro with a physical disc attachment, or you can spend like another 100 or even like the same amount on a gaming laptop and be better off, or even like on a low end budget desktop PC, and you'll be better off than a PS5 Pro, which is funny. Is it gonna do well? Probably not. Are people gonna buy it? Yes. Are they idiots that they buy it? Yes. Because anyone that has a regular PS5 is not gonna buy the Pro. At all. And even if, like, your PS5 breaks or it doesn't work, it will still be cheaper just get another PS5 than have to go with a Pro. So it's gonna flop hard. And I'm just waiting for that day, because no one's really gonna buy it. Unless they're a collector, or they're a PlayStation fanboy that will just eat up anything they sell. Which is sad. They can still sell their PS5. Probably not. Probably not. Even if they do sell their PS5 and they want to get the Pro, like, they're not gonna get much for it. They might get like 200 to 300 if it's still working. But if it's broken, then it's not gonna get much at all. Like maybe 100 if it's broken. Which you also know that there's gonna be some people that will buy the PS5 Pro and will just start scalping it on eBay. You know, they're gonna be like, yeah, here's a PS5 Pro for $2,000. And someone's gonna be fucking stupid and they're gonna buy it for $2,000 off of eBay. Because they're dumb and their spoiled kid wants a PS5 Pro for Christmas and they're gonna spend $2,000 on eBay to get it. Which, again, the Pro probably wouldn't even have like much better specs anyway, because doesn't the regular, like, because the base PS5, they're like, oh yeah, it can do like like a steady like 60 FPS, because it's supposed to be way beefier than the PS4. And that's the whole like selling point with the PS5 and the series, Xbox Series X and S. They're like, yeah, these consoles can now get a stable 60 FPS now. Which, even if they can go higher than that, it's not gonna matter. Because no one in their right mind would look at that and be like, I want that.
Weapons activated.
So it was just weird. It's just weird that they're like, which I can, just to play devil's advocate, I can understand why they have the price as it is, because it is a Pro. It's gonna be better than the base PS5, and also because inflation. Because now that games are being more expensive, consoles are going to be more expensive also as a result. But again, it's like $800 to $900 for a PS5 Pro. Or I can use that money and get new parts for my computer. Hell, I can probably swap out everything, well, almost everything, and like at least my streaming PC for like $800 to $900. And I'll probably last a lot longer than a PS5 Pro. So it'll go down as another chapter in the book of stupid decisions that Sony is making. Like, again, I feel bad for, like, EU and, like, people in, like, Australia. Because, like, they're having to spend way more than anyone else. And just get the same console. And it's absurd. $1,000. Or, like, 900 euros, which is, like, almost $1,000. Just to get a PS5 Pro, like, fuck that. That's $1,000 I can spend on literally anything else and be way happier with. Which hopefully this also means that the base PS5 will either go on sale or go down in price with the Pro coming out. Because if so, might be time to get a base PS5. So is it a matter of time before Xbox does something similar? Probably. I'm just hoping Xbox sees this and goes, let's not do that. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Okay, the trend nowadays is, oh, you did something stupid? I'll do something even dumber. And then you can do something even dumber than me next time. Which again, backwards compatible all the way back to the PS1. Awesome. Hopefully Xbox will look at that and be like, we'll do the same thing. But we're not gonna have the console be like $1,000. We'll have it be like the same as all the other consoles that we did. Be like $500 or $600. Enjoy. Which makes me a little anxious, and I don't like it. So to say 2024 has been weird in like the second half of the year would probably be an understatement. With all the weird shit that's been going on. Hell, even like last month, all the weird shit that's been going on has been fucking crazy. Crazy and not in a good way. And the only good thing to happen recently was the Black Ops 6 beta, and that's pretty much it. Well, also First Descendant. That too. Oh. I almost forgot to mention this as well. But today a new chair arrived. It's in a big ass box right behind me. And when I say it's a big ass box, it's a big ass box. Like, it is about waist height. So probably 2 to 3 feet. In a big ass box. So tomorrow, I'll be putting that shit together. And do some editing, and when the ROM hack's getting rendered out, I'll put the chair together. And then I will hopefully also get the HDMI switcher excuse me, working as well. Because if I can get that thing to work, I will be ecstatic. If we get a bunch of things working, get a bunch of stuff going for streams and all that shit, it's gonna be so good. Hopefully Wednesday is just gonna go well. I hope to God it does. Because it's probably gonna take me at least a couple hours minimum to probably put the shit together if it goes horrifically bad. But if it does go extremely well and nothing bad happens, hopefully a couple hours at most. Hopefully. And I'm probably shooting myself in the foot by saying that, but one can try to be optimistic. So, anywho, the food has been consumed, and without any further ado, it is time to do some more cutscenes. The last two parts, 7 and 8, and then grinding out, get some points, make some tea, and then more cutscenes, and then hopefully the end of the event. That way we can try and get EO to NP5, because she's at NP2 right now. Try and get her leveled up, ascended, NP5, and whatnot. So this should probably take 3.5, 4 hours, probably. If last night is anything to go off of, because we did, what was it, 4, 5, and 6, and that only took a few hours. So it shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Even if we don't get done with the event, Tonight we get almost to the end. Might knock it out. Do a little bit of Tekken after. Who knows? We'll see. So, without any further ado, let us start resuming with part 7 of the event. So, as always, shall be voicing it, the event, having fun, good chill, good vibes, great everything. Because again, I like doing these events, voicing them, because they're a lot of fun. I get to be goofy, do weird shit.
Like this.
And this. And also that. And also this. But mostly just be like this. Because it's a lot of fun, I like doing it, so yeah. So hopefully you got your drinks, got your snacks. Be nice, comfy, cozy. And I hope you're ready for some more FGO event stuff, because I am for damn sure ready. So, without any further ado, let us begin. But let me get a drink first. Because my throat is already starting to be a little fucky wucky with me. And I hate it. So, picking off where we ended last time. I can remember. Pretty much, we got the backstory of Io, how she became a shrine maiden at the kingdom of Kuna, and how Kukuchihiko trained her to be the host for the ancestral beast of Kuna, because they're about to be in a fight with Yamatai Koku and Himiko. And then Himiko came and rescued her. Kukuchihiko ran away. So Io started living with Himiko. Became her apprentice. Became the second queen. And also, well, giant quotations, learned that Yamanami is actually being a double agent, helping out both Io and Ishida by, playing both sides, helping out both. Because apparently when Io first got here, met Yamanami from the darkness, hatched a plan. But then we happened to see Rikyu, or a form of Rikyu, appear out of nowhere, which then led to a meeting between us and Ishida, who wanted us gone, but we said no, so led to a big battle at Sekigahara, which also just happened to be the final battle for Ishida. But unbeknownst to us, and during the battle, Yamanami was like, you know what? I'm gonna help you all, so just look for my signal, I'll tell you when. Which didn't happen, because Okada started to attack the left flank, which had Kukuchihiko on the left, Yamanami was on the right. Everyone started having a big ass battle. But for some reason, we got captured. Io got captured. Regular Okada was nowhere to be seen. Okada Alter had to stop fighting, got injured. So we have no idea where Okada is at. So we got captured. And then we learned that Riku was actually pulling the strings, so to speak. Because she's a merchant, so she's playing both sides. She wants to make money. So after we got captured, they sent a distress signal back to Chaldea, being like, hey, something bad has happened. You gotta come and rescue them. Please help. End transmission. Which we also learned that Ishida is trying to resurrect Hideyori to take over new Yamatai Koku. And then that's where it pretty much ended. So now we're starting at part 7, which is right after the transmission got cut and they're preparing to send whoever at Chaldea to come and rescue us. So, yeah. That's pretty much the gist. I'm missing some bits here and there, but that's pretty much the TLDR of what happened yesterday. So yeah. So let's begin. I hope that was to your satisfaction, Lord Ishida. Once Lady Chacha hears the name Hideyori, she'll have no choice but to act. Which she did. She heard the name Hideyori, she got extremely pissed. Was like, I don't care, I'm going there, send me right now. They're all gonna die, just let's go. But Mori was like, don't worry guys, I got her, I'll, giant quotations again, kill her. But he's, momentarily incapacitated her so she could calm down. She did that, she calmed down, she mellowed out. And then everyone else was like, Yamanami's back? That's weird. Let's see what's going on. Act. So this is how you wanted to use that Chaldea as bait. That's right, Riku alone wouldn't have had a hard time getting Chaldea to trust her. That's why I also used you, the old comrade. You must be used to the label of traitor by now, yes? If anything, it seems selling your comrades out is second nature to you, no? I trust Akisato is still safe. Oh, don't worry. A dead hostage has no value. Just do as I say and she stays alive. Riku, I take it you understand what you need to do, too? Assuming you don't want to be made to commit seppuku again. Yes, I do. Now then, it's time I prepared to welcome the other Chaldeans. The bastard. The bastard. I see he remains unrivaled when it comes to irritating those about him. Why are you serving Lord Ishida? Yeah, Lord Ishida, Lady Riku. I'm a merchant of Sakai. I sided with whoever pays best. Selling my comments out for one girl, as you've apparently just done, simply does not make sense from a cost-benefit standpoint. That's how Akisato wound up in Lord Mitsunari's custody. You led him to her, didn't you? I did. I found her soul watering this place and handed it over to Lord Ishida myself. That still doesn't explain what she was doing here in the first place, though. For that matter, what is the singularity? Why are Akisato and I even here? This is a place for souls with lingering regrets. That girl was wandering in search of you, Lord Yamanami. Oh? Oh? I don't know what's going on in my throat tonight. It's icky. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, ow. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Other than my throat being icky, been a pretty chill day so far. I'm not gonna lie. But it also sucks. I probably have to get a drink soon. What are the chances of that? Oh, you're talking about Ishida, Lord Ishida? I mean, Ishida could make it to FGO. It's just the chances of it happening are pretty slim. Because he's in NPC jail until they decide to release him. Oh, I just got it. I just got it. Oh my god. That was a good one. that was a good one. It took me a moment. And as soon as you said it's the gag name, I'm like, wait a minute, what? Oh, I get it. Very clever. You got me. Round of applause, you got me. You got me. Very good. Because, like, my brain just went like, oh, my brain is auto-corrected to, oh, it's probably Ishida. I'll just run with that. Not even realizing the actual point of it. Very nice. Very nice. But that being said, though, I'm at least hoping on JP this year. If they do another Gura event, I think actually bring back Ishida. Not as part of like another Yamatai Koku event, but as like something else. And they bring him back and he's like, hey guys, it's been a while, how you doing? I'm good now, I'ma help you. Which would be pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie. But also, thank you for the follow as well, Al. I hope I'm saying your name right. Much appreciated. So welcome to the cave, what I call this wonderful place. We got some beanbag chairs and refreshments at the entrance. So grab what you need, be nice, comfy, cozy. And I hope you have a great time. Welcome. You know, I might have to clip that because it's too good. It's just too good. It is too good of a moment. It was like, oh, duh. Anyway, where were we again? What is the singularity? Why are Arkansas not even here? This place of souls and lingering regrets. The girl was wondering such a Lord Yamanami. Perhaps you have some idea as to why? Lingering regrets. So you still haven't realized? That's a surprise. This is a place for people like Lord Ishida, you and of course, myself. What do you mean this is a place for people like Ishida, Yamanami, and Rikyu? What do you mean? I speak, of course, of those who died with regrets. The losers of history. It is, in other words, a dumping ground. Oh. Oh. So it's pretty much like what she's saying is anyone who died without their dreams fulfilled or feeling satisfied, you know, the afterlife is just like, yeah, we'll just spit you out over here. And then you can deal with your regrets here and everyone else can go somewhere else. If that is the case, that sucks. That sucks. The losers of history. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must make some tea for the Chaldeans to keep them alive. I see. So that's how it was. I wonder who that could be. Who are you? Who are you? Who? Wham! 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 Good, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Got caught in that Imperial ambush. The same as us and that thief over there. Should I have that as like a soundbite? I probably should. Right? So try and have the Skyrim, that little Skyrim mod, or not mod, quote, as a soundbite. It'd be pretty funny. The tea was starting to wear off, so I had to force some more down your throat. Looks like I made it in time. What is this place? A dungeon, obviously. Still can't believe the enemy managed to catch every last one of us. What a joke. How about Alter? How's she doing? She's still not moving. Is she dead? She sure looks it, but since she's a servant, she'd have disappeared if she was. I can't sense any magical energy from her body at all. And then there's this black wound inflicted by Kikuchihiko's Sword of Beasts. You mean the Wolfman's sword? Yes, it once belonged to Kunakoku's beast god. It's a cursed artifact that can erode people's bodies and afflict them with a disease. The disease drains a victim of intelligence and makes them a mindless beast. Really? So does that mean Alter's gonna end up with a wolf head of her own? Heh. Okuda Shoji Alter you go, is long enough as it is. Now we're gonna have to throw wolf head in there too? Isn't there anything we can do for her? Poor Alter. Unfortunately, the Sworded Beast was created by the Ancestral Beast a long time ago, and it still bears Age of Gods mystics. I'm just not strong enough to do anything about it. Come on, Alter, wake up! Please! Honk shoo me 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 me. Honk shoo me 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 me. Well, at least we know it'll take more than this to kill her. Still, there's nothing more we can do for her now. Come on, Shusha, let's let Alter rest for a while. Okay. That aside, we're pretty much stuck here. Even if we could escape, there's not much we could do without Riku's tea. These guys know that, which is why they aren't worried about us escaping. Ugh, this singularity is becoming a real pain in the ass. At least they're not keeping a close eye on us. I guess that's a good thing. You want tea? We do, but with Riku on the enemy side, our only choice is to share the small amounts they give us at regular intervals. I've got tea. Lots of it. How did that happen? Look, it's all in this bag. I thought you said that bag was full of boxed lunches. I could have bought all this tea at the vending machine. I told her we wouldn't need it, but she said we probably would. Did she now? Now, is she talking about regular Okuda or Alter? If it's regular Okuda, that's interesting. You know, I thought she just run off and died in a ditch somewhere. Alright, so it's regular Okuda. Now I see, so that's what that was all about. Hey, Dragon Saint, looks like we're still in this thing. Oh, it's like, looks like we're still in this thing. I figured she must have had a good reason. Then Okuda thought something like this might happen. And here I thought manslaying was all she knew how to do. And glad I was wrong. Was my tea helpful? Hell yes, very helpful. Thank you, Shusha. Yay! I found the box lunches too, so we can all eat together. Okay, we have enough tea Okay, we have a team that will still be able to get around for a couple of days. That should give us enough time. Now, if we could just find a way to contact Chaldea. Hey, second Queenie, I don't suppose you can use that weird power of yours to get a hold of Himiko, can you? I remember she contacted us directly before. Don't be ridiculous. Himiko's the only one who can do something that crazy. I don't have nearly the talent she does. Cut the excuses, just try. It's not like we have anything to lose at this point. Yeah, Nobu's right, there's no harm in trying. But I don't know. I believe in you, Io. Oh, okay. I guess we don't have many other options now, do we? I'll give it a shot. Can you imagine if someone was like, or whew, Io, please, Jesus. Well, so much for that. Oh, come on. This is a part where your bond with the previous queen or the mystic power of Yamataikoku is supposed to kick in. You're really killing the moment here. I'm sorry, I really am, but it's a lot harder than it looks. Besides, if I could just awaken any true power I have on a whim, Yamataikoku would still be around. But your dancing is beautiful, Io. It feels so kinda, I really love it. You think so? You know, dancing is actually the one thing I was always better at than Himiko. There. That point. Right there. That key point. Right there. Dancing. She needs to dance. So that her power can be better. Nope, hold on. As with every time this guy is on screen, I have to add a little effect.
What are you lot doing?
Huh? Kuko Chico? When did you get here?
It seems being taken prisoner has done nothing to dampen your spirits, EO.
What do you want with us, Wolfman?
Wolfman? Oh, you mean me? I'm not here for you, Chaldeans.
So no gripes about the Wolfman thing, huh?
I'm here for EO and the child. You two are coming with me.
Me and Shusha?
That's right. Now stand up, both of you.
You're not taking them anywhere. You have to get through me.
Do you imagine you have a choice? You should know that if you refuse to come peacefully, we will kill a master of Chaldea.
Alright, I'll go. But why does Shusha... I'll go too. Here, Nobu, you can have the box lunches. Are you sure? I thought you were looking forward to... I thought you were looking forward to these. It's okay, I had some of mine earlier, so I'm fine.
Alright, let's go. And don't try anything funny.
Hee 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 hee, ha 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 ha. Don't worry, everyone. I'm sure we'll be back. Come on, Shusha, let's go. See you later. And then this is when Okuda comes in to save us and save the day. Damn it. That kid should never have had to put on a brave face for us. I think it's time we made a move too. Yeah. If you do that, this one's gonna slow us down big time. Maybe we should just leave her here? Rengoku, is that you? Are you taking over? No, it's okay. I finally finished making some adjustments. Oh, good. Oh, wait. You're awake? That voice. What the... What are you doing here? It's a regular Okuda. She came in to save us. She took Alter's place. Either that or it really is Rengoku, and that's crazy. Because, like, I think the last time Rengoku took control of Okuda Alter, I think was back in Gouda 4. Which was odd that we were talking about Gouda 4 last night, and now we're talking about Gouda 4 again. Because like ever since then, I don't think we've ever had like the whole Rengoku takes over Okuda Alter thing again. Now that the Chaldea matter is taken care of, we can finally focus on welcoming Lord Hideyori.
I sent the shrine maiden and the sacrifice to the altar. All that's left now is to complete the ritual.
At last. At long last, I will redeem myself of my failure at Sekigahara. And I owe it all to you playing your comrades like a fiddle, Yamanami. I didn't exactly have a choice after you took your hostage. You know me too well. Oh, no, it's not you specifically. Emotion trumps reason for most people. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. Because in the end, it doesn't even matter. In the end, there isn't all that much difference between man and beast. As much as people may babble about loyalty, all they really care about is themselves. They're beasts with human faces who will turn on you without a second thought, no matter what kind of debt they owe you. And that is why we need strict laws to govern their behavior and punish all who go astray. I see. So that's how you see things. I don't require your agreement. I understand my own concept of justice, and that is enough. Can he possibly be having second thoughts about everything? Maybe. Ooh, I just had a thought. Gura this year on GP? Welfare can be either Kuko, and the 5-star can be Ishida, or the other way around. Where Kuko can be the 5-star. Oh. Hold on. Kuko is a 5-star, Ishida is a welfare for the Gura. Or other way around, Ishida is a 5-star, probably like caster or whatever, probably. And then Kuko could be the welfare, because neither one of them really changes. Well, he does, but he does that weird like beast form thing, which could be his NP. Which would be pretty cool. Enough of this chatter. Let's go to the shrine, Kuko.
At long last, the Kuna's ancestral beast will be resurrected.
And the king of our new 2020 reign will be reborn to grace us with his glorious light. Uh-oh. I brought you some tea, Lady Akasato. Oh, thanks. Your tea is the best, Rikyu. I'm glad to hear that. Now please drink up, you need it to stay alive. Why are you so nice to me anyway? I certainly never did anything nice for you. All I did was wander around like a ghost after I died from some kind of disease, and woke up here. Why, it's really incumbent upon us to help one another in times of need. Bullshit. Besides, you're so composed while you drink your tea. It's a pleasure to my mouth. It's a pleasure to serve you. Really? Well then, don't mind if I do. Though I gotta say, it'd be nice if I could get some food too. I honestly didn't think I'd still be getting hungry after I died, but here we are. Understood. But I'm afraid I must ask you to be patient, as I have some business I need to attend to right now. Okay, see you later then. Goodbye. I appreciate Ricky being so nice to me, but it's pretty obvious I'm gonna get sold again. And even as a ghost, I can't avoid getting sold like a piece of merchandise. Talk about unlucky. Oh, so she's aware of it. Interesting. Come to think of it, Sinan never did come back to the parlor again after that. Or maybe he did, but I just didn't see him because I was dead. I hope he's doing okay. Well, look at you. I didn't know Sinan had it in him. I I wish he told me about you himself. I wish he told me about you himself. Who's there? Nice to meet you. I'm the captain of the Shinshin Gami's first unit. Okay, so... Nah, never mind that. I'm just a friend of Sanan's. She's alive! Which means... Friend Goku... has to be taking over Alter. At least for the time being. Interesting. Ugh, what happened? Hey, Lady Chacha, how you feeling? Oh, yeah. Probably not great when I stabbed you and all, huh? Right, I remember now. I'm sorry for the trouble, Nagayoshi. Well, it looks like you're back to your old self. Whew. Now I won't have to commit seppuku. Interesting. Nagayoshi, do you think Mitsunari resents me? You mean about Sekigahara? That battle where he picked a fight with Ieyasu and ultimately ended up decimating the Toyotomi clan? If anything, you should be the one resenting him for that. Even His Imperial Majesty would have had a hell of a tough time against Ieyasu. He should have known better. No, that's not what I mean. Mitsunari vowed to fight for the Toyotomi, but I didn't want anything to happen to Hideyori, so... I forbade him from getting involved in the war. And... that's why Mitsunari ended up fighting the Toyotomi clan alone. Beats me. I was dead by then, so I don't know exactly what happened there. That battle turned out to be the beginning of the end of the Toyotomi clan. I don't know why I can't talk tonight. I'm so sorry. By the final battle at Osaka Castle, I was no longer myself. It's my fault my son Hideyori died so young. Hey, what's done is done. What matters is what we do now, right? Wait a minute. What if that little kid is Hideyori? And they know that kid is Hideyori, which is why they want the kid. So they can use the kid as like the catalyst or whatever to bring back older Hideyori or whoever. I mean, it's possible. I don't know if Hideyori is really there or not, but either way, I think I have to go see for myself. I have to take responsibility for what I did. Oh, that's Mitsunari Hideyori and His Imperial Majesty. Oh, good. So you know what you gotta do. Then let's get going. It's not that easy, and they're not just gonna let me go there. Not when Master is already in danger. Ah, don't worry, we'll figure something out. Especially with that busybody helping us out. Ooh. Damn, Mori, you heard him? Damn. Noticed me eavesdropping, huh? You sure did. So, you got any idea? Well, since it looks like our boss doesn't know what to do right now either, I figured that Susan Gimme can step up and help you out, Princess Toyotomi. Hey, yo. Yeah, my ear. Like I said before, it's really hard to get into the Singularity, so we can only send 3 more servants. And you all agreed on which 3 to get to go? Oh, please let Chacha be one of them. It just feels like Chacha has to be one of the servants to go there. What about your wound, Chacha? It's fine. It may not have seemed like it, but Nakayoshi was actually holding back when he struck Cha-Cha. I really wasn't. But I guess a mom can do some pretty impressive things when she's worried about her kid. Let's not get sidetracked, please. As for me, this ties back to the incident with the Simpsons Gaming's commander, so I'm definitely going. You don't mind, right, Vice Commander? Nope. I'm trusting you to handle it. I have to go too. I have to see what this new Yamatai Koku business is about. And I'm worried about Io, too. Are you sure we can trust you to rescue Senpai and the others, Cha-Cha? Yeah, Cha-Cha sure will save them. Alright, I trust you. Take care of Master and good luck with your son. Thank you, Mash. Okay, now that that's settled, let's get started. Oh, I also managed to run a brief analysis of the particles constituted in the atmosphere there. It looks like they invade spirit origin to sap your magical energy. So I whipped up some basic mystic codes with a magical energy shield that should hopefully keep you guys safe. Damn, you really are a genius, aren't you? Thanks, that'll be a big help. Alright then, let's get the race shift start. Hang on, I have one request I want to make first. What's this now? Don't worry, it won't take long. It won't take long. It's about these coordinates. Oh? Oh, so this is when Ricky was... Are you ready, Ricky? Ready? Ready for what exactly? What crime have I ostensibly committed that Lord Kampaku decreed I must pay for with my death? Still going on about that? Pitiful. You know as well as I do that Jubino Sho Ishida proved you have been bribing daimyo all across the country to line your pockets. And Jubino Sho Ishida? What would a Kampaku's dog know? And that damn Hideyoshi, that damn monkey would know even less. Well, actually telling you, Ricky Koji, your slanderous remarks towards Lord Jubino Sho are bad enough, but denigrating his Imperial Majesty is absolutely unforgivable. I'm not looking for forgiveness. Besides, what's wrong with the merchant making a few extra sen? You call this a nation for the people? You call this a time of peace? Is this Toyotomi justice? Keep on this path and it is only a matter of time before the people will turn away from you, you damn monkey. Silence! Hurry up and get on with it. My 70 years spent to the last for this precious sword, which severed my link to all earthly concerns. Now I relinquish this, my sole weapon, to the heavens. Well now, cutting open your own stomach hurts a lot more than I thought. And seeing on inside is quite... No, this blood. This very blood is... I can see them now. I can see the corpses of that damn monkey and dog clear as day. I tremble, fear the time when the sun sinks below the horizon. Damn it, he's gone mad. Kill him. Kill him! Know this, monkey, know this, dog. I will be gleefully waiting in the sunset within the bowels of hell. And on that day you shall know my anger, my rage, my darkness. Forgive me. April 21st, 1591. Sendo Riku commits seppuku. Or seppuku. It certainly smells like death in here.
Of course it does. This is where Kunokoku's god, the ancestral beast, was sealed away. Even I have no idea what lies beyond that darkness.
So this is where the dregs of the Age of Gods remain, huh? I'm scared. What are you going to do with us? I mean, you don't know. And here I thought you were originally a shrine maiden of Kunokoku. And even if you weren't, I would think it'd be obvious. We're going to sacrifice you and that child in order to revive Kunokoku's beast god. And do you actually think that's gonna work?
Originally, we were meant to complete the ritual by sacrificing you, Io, during our war against Yamasaikoku. But Himiko's power and your betrayal reduced me to what you see standing before you now. And forced me to wait, biding my time in a cave of endless darkness till my chance to strike back.
But Lady Himiko tried to save you too. Enough pointless squabbling. Anyway, did we really need the child too?
Yes, this one is a special sacrifice I had Riki look for. The beast god is especially fond of children, you see.
And this child was a far better fit for a sacrifice than any other soul wandering this land. Can you not see it? Can you not see it yourself, Lord Ishida? I don't know what makes someone a good or bad sacrifice, but if a child must die to bring about the new Toyotomi reign, so be it. Well then, any moment now. The Chaldeans should show up and walk right into our trap. This must be the place. A long time no see, Lady Chacha. Jibun Ishida at your service. I believe this marks our first meeting since the day you refused to send aid from Osaka Castle. Mr. Nari, where's Hideyori? Calm yourself, Lady Chacha. You're the last one we needed to welcome Lord Hideyori back. The last sacrifice, that is. Ah! What the? Can't move. Ever the fool, I see. Just one mention of your child and you dropped everything to rush right here. This is why your general is beginning betraying his Imperial Majesty after seeing the sorry way you behaved, Lady Chacha. You are truly the Toyotomi clan's Angel of Death. Ooh. Sorry, the thing is just so catchy, I can't help myself. Truly are the Toyotomi clan's Angel of Death.
Wait, Mitsunari, is this girl the only one that Chaldeans sent here?
What? Lady Chacha, you said you came alone, right? Oh, Mitsunari. You're even worse at warfare than I'd heard. No wonder you couldn't even claim Oshi Castle. His Imperial Majesty was so stunned by your sheer ineptitude at the time. Or, by your sheer ineptitude that time. What are you talking about? This? Who are you? Alright, listen up from you. Your hostages are coming with us.
Oh, no you don't.
That's my line.
What do you think you're doing, Yamanami?
Sorry, but I'm done helping you people. Are you sure about that, Yamanami? You do realize what this means, don't you? Of course I do. Right, Okada? Mm-hmm. Maybe next time you'll think twice before messing with this Shinsengumi. Jibu no Sho Ishida, was it? One of the Master of Chaldea's servants? What's the meaning of this, Yamanami? Oh, don't worry about Akasato. I got her to safety myself. Thank you, I'm glad you still remember our Hiyori code. Hey, I'm still a captain of the first unit. You came here because of Yamanami's signal too, right, Saito? Well, yeah. A good captain knows how to read between the lines of what his commander's saying, after all. Sorry. The song is so catchy. There we go. You okay, son? Or is it Missy? I'm a boy. Thanks, shady old man. Don't call me old. Damn it, forget them, Kikuchiko. Start the ritual with Io alone if you have to. Fucking Himiko just punches through the fucking wall. Like, fucking Kool-Aid Man style to BAM! I don't think so. Lady Himiko. Sorry I'm late, the coordinates were a little bit off. Anyway, oh my gosh, it's been forever, Io. You tricked me. Kinda rich coming from you, isn't it? You started tricking who here? We probably would have fallen for your trick too, if not for Yamanami's code. So the Queen and I altered our coordinates to make sure we'd arrive separately. And Chacha was the decoy. Damn it! It's time to get what's coming to you, Jubina Show. And the Shinsen Gimme will make sure you do. Damn it, Kikuchiko, Rikyu, kill them! How truly pathetic, Lord Jubina Show. Seeing your plan to fail this particularly is so pitiful, it actually makes me laugh. Rikyu, you too? Look at you. So certain you were going to win the battle you began, only to be shocked when the comrades you thought you could count on betrayed you. It's like Sekigahara all over again. Sekigahara. It just goes to show, Lord Ishida, people will never willingly follow someone like you. In a way, I'm almost impressed you went on when you went to fight such a fateful battle with so little talent. I mean, Rikyu did say earlier that if she ever was in the presence of Ishida, she probably wasn't gonna be happy. Yeah, that went far. How dare you talk about me like that, you miserable little tea peddler? I'm sorry, did you just try to do something to me? What's going on with your body? How did it absorb my sword? Can you not even cut down a little tea peddler, Lord Ishida? You're even weaker than I thought. Hey, Yamanami, it looks like these guys are having a falling out. How's there a chance to get out of here? Got it. Huh? Hang on. What is this? I can't move my legs. Huh? Our feet are covered in that black muck. When did that happen? Is this dark blight? No, it's something heavier and even darker. It's still too soon for you to go, good Chaldeans. Since you're all here, why not stay in and enjoy the show I prepared to go with our tea? Show? That's right. And speaking of Ishida Mitsunari, Jubino Show and head of the Toyotomi clan's 5 commissioners. Being put to death. You're executing me? I am. Your life is the very least of the price you can pay. Yeah. Your life is the very least of the price you can pay to make it for your crimes against the people of Japan, Jibo no Sho. That's your reason for killing me? The depth of your misguided sense of victimhood is almost breathtaking, Rikyu. You have no one to blame but yourself for Lord Taiko ordering you to commit seppuku. And now you're gonna punish me for what happened to you? Who do you think you are? Were you not listening? I told you. You're doing this to atone for the crime you committed against the people of Japan. And who gave you the right to speak on their behalf? Good grief. You really are a stubborn mule, Lord Ishida. But I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, given your failing to recognize who I am, even after looking right at me. But I wonder if you'll still be able to claim But I wonder if you'll still be able to claim you were in the right after seeing this. Shocker. What is it? I don't understand. Oh, do you still not remember this face? Oh, that face, I know I've seen it somewhere before, but... No, it can't be. Oh, so you finally remembered. Yeah, that's right. I'm the one you treated as less than human before killing me on orders from your beloved Kenpaku. Komehime of Dewa. Wait a minute. Is this... Where... There you are. So is this another case of... is this like another event of like two not personalities, but like two people inhabiting like one spirit origin, kind of like with whatever the event was that had Tommy Tomo in it. And it was a writer. Kyokute Bakken, that's what it was, Bakken. Where it's like, in one ascension it's like the daughter, and then like another one's the dad. I wonder if it's like the same case with Rikyu. Where it's like, in certain ascensions it's Rikyu, but in another ascension it's this person. But part 8, and then after this part, it's grinding time to get another part unlocked. So I think I'll have to look. Yeah, because it'll be 8, and then it'll be 9 and 10 after we do some grinding. Oh shit. Anyway, part 8, Ancestral Beast. Kanpaku Hideyoshi. Say, Sakichi, what would you think if I made Hidetsugu the next Kanpaku and left Japan in his hands? I think that's an excellent idea. I doubt I'll have any more children of my own now that Tsunamatsu is dead. From now on, I will assist Hidetsugu in my position as Taiko. That's wonderful, my lord. As your nephew, there's no one better suited to carry on in your stead than Hidetsugu. I'm relieved to hear you say that, Sakichi. And from now on, I want you to serve Hidetsugu as you would me. Yes, my lord, I, your loyal Mitsunari, shall continue to do everything in my power to serve the Toyotomi clan. Good, then I'll leave the rest to you then. I'm a little tired. Dead. His Imperial Majesty hasn't been the same since Lord Tsurumatsu died. Still, all should be well once Lord Hidetsugu becomes Kanpaku. They should secure the Toyotomi clan's future. Have Hidetsugu killed. I'm sorry, what did you just say, my lord? I said to have Hidetsugu killed. But, my lord, what has Lord Hidetsugu done to warrant death? Oh yeah, good point. It doesn't matter. Just charge him with treason or some other serious crime. You want me to have Kanpaku Hidetsugu killed? For a crime he didn't commit? Yes. Maybe we shouldn't have him killed right away. I know. Send him out to Mount Kuya or wherever, and have him killed when the time is right. Done and done. So, you want me to order Lord Hidetsugu to commit seppuku? Yeah, that's it. Just like we did with Rikyu. We could have him beheaded too, but seppuku is a lot less trouble. But, my lord. Alright, you take it from here. I need to go play with Roy. If we do this, our general will never trust the Toyotomi clan again. Doesn't he understand that? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Have Hidetsugu's family killed too. All of them. All of them, my lord? That's what I said, isn't it? Are you going deaf or something? The women, the children, all of them. My lord, that's simply going too far. Please, my lord, I urge you to reconsider. Surely you can settle for Lord Hidetsugu's head alone. Killing everyone in his family would just be... Sakichi. Men are beasts. What? No matter how much they try to dress it up, deep down they will always be mindless beasts. And you can only control beasts by shedding blood. You know this as well as I do. Besides, this is necessary to ensure no one follows in Hidetsugu's footsteps. Even I did not come to this decision easily. I could have fooled me, my guy. You literally just went... Yeah, we'll have this guy succeed. Actually, you know what? Kill him. Kill his family. Actually, have him kill himself, and then kill his family. All of them. So no one can follow him. And then kill anyone else that also gets in the way. Like his brother, his family, their family, and everyone. Hideyoshi, you're going insane! But, my lord... Hey, I know. After you make Hidetsugu commit seppuku, have his head displayed at Sanjo River. His family's too big to have them executed individually, so just have them all cut down and buried at the Sanjo River too. That way you can just build a burial mound there, so they get a proper grave. Okay, I'll leave you to it. My lord, please wait. My lord! My lord! August 20th, 1595. Toyotomi Hidetsugu commits seppuku. September 5th of the same year. Any and all associated with Hidetsugu, his children, princess, concubines, lady attendants, witnesses, are sentenced to beheading. Jesus Christ. Fucking Hideyoshi went fucking crazy in his old age. It went insane. Oh, actually, this reminds me. We have a bunch of characters in NPC hell. We have Akechi, Mitsunari, Hideyoshi, Kikuchiko. I want to say like a couple more, but I don't remember on top of my head. Yeah, we have like a bunch of other people that could add in. We have Date Masamune. Gonna add in like Yukimura from Sengoku Basar. They can add in Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday as a 4-star, Earp as a 5. So there's a lot they can still do. Did you say Kamehime of Dewa? Indeed I am. I came to the capital from the far-off province of Dewa to become a concubine for Lord Hidetsugu. But once I arrived, he had me executed as part of Lord Hidetsugu's family. Excuse me. The princess from Megami. There is nothing I can do about that. Nothing you could do? Did you say there is nothing you could do? Once Lord Hideyori was born, the Toyotomi clan would have fractured over whether it's to support him or Lord Hidetsugu as their future leader. Even Lord Taiko agonized over the decision to have Lord Hidetsugu and his family killed. Agonized? Oh, Lord Ishida, you really don't understand people at all, do you? Lord Kompaki didn't even know I had agonized over a decision. Every choice he ever made, he made because he could live however he pleased. He was an evil man down to his very core. He chewed up and spat out everything, or spat out anything and anyone who stood in his way. You're wrong. His Imperial Majesty did what he did to spare his people the horrors of war. And he didn't care if he had to murder a few dozen innocent weak people to do it? Silence! A leader must at times sacrifice a few for the greater good. Only those who understand that can ever be true rulers. Indeed, it is the law of nature for the strong to consume the weak. Men truly are beasts at heart. Beasts. And so there's a reason weak people like ourselves should not devour the strong in turn. Oh, she's pissed. That power, are you drawing the souls of the dead into your own body? Why, yes I am. I should have known the first Shrine Maiden, the Queen of Yamasaikoku, would catch on. For years I have been taking these weak souls that could normally do nothing but wander this land while suffering no end of persecution, and slowly, steadily taking them into my body as I needed them into a sum greater than their parts. Over time, these countless weak souls became in darkness. They blended in everything else in this world. Just how many souls do you have in that tiny frame? And this darkness will also serve as a sacrifice with the wish to summon the ancestral beast. Oh. Oh man, it's practically already here. Well, tell me, Lord Ishida, are you glad I granted your wish in your stead? Or wish in your stead? I do hope you enjoyed these proceedings. Damn you, Rikyu. Kikuchiko, stop her! He's not gonna do anything. This is exactly what he wanted as well. He's just gonna stand by and let it happen. Kikuchiko, what are you doing? Wait, not you too. It seems poor though your understanding of people is, you finally see what is happening here. Lord Kikuchiko, if you would be so kind as to supply the finishing touch.
Bring the sacrifice to the altar, Rikyu.
Kikuchiko, you're betraying me too? That's it. That's the look I hope to see. Lord Ishida, you're surrounded by traitors everywhere you look. From the very start, not one person in this entire world was truly on your side. It was all I could do to stop my own laughter when I heard you boasting about your own inevitable victory.
Forgive me, Mitsunari.
Kikuchiko?
Hear me, O ancient god of beasts. I present to you the Shrine Maiden of Ruin and the offspring of the sun. Use them to bring back the Age of Beasts as recorded in the Age of Gods.
I can't move. The offspring of the sun? Oh? Do you recognize this child about to be sacrificed, Lady Chacha? But then, of course you would. How could you not? Called it! It hurts. It hurts! It can't be. Are you... I must say, you and Lord Ishida are both so callous, Lady Chacha. Or did you simply care so much for Lord Hideyori that you forgot all about the first child you lost? Sute, is it really you? Okay, it wasn't Hideyori, but I was kinda close. Lord Sute? Hehehehe. You both make such wonderful faces. Indeed, that is your dead firstborn child, Lady Chacha. That is Lord Tsurumatsu, the rightful heir to the Toyotomi legacy. Sute, how did Sute end up here? He has been wandering this place for quite a long time. His attachment to the living world must have run deep. Of course, normally it wouldn't matter who the sacrifice is, but in this case... Oofies! I thought having it be Lord Kenpaku's child would make for a perfect twist of the knife. Riku, this has gone far enough. How much more do you need to torment not just me, but Lady Chacha as well, before you're satisfied? That's the look I wanted to see. There's nothing better than seeing your face twisted in agony, Lord Ishida. Riku, if you hate me, then make me your sacrifice. Leave Sute out of this, he's done nothing wrong. Oh, Lady Chacha. I don't hate you or Lord Ishida. I only hate his Imperial Majesty, Kenpaku Hideyoshi. However, his Imperial Majesty is completely unfazed by others' pain. So if I am to have him know the pain of those he treated so mercilessly, then I have no choice but to use his most beloved woman, his most trusted retainer, and his lost firstborn. So you gathered Lady Chacha, Lord Tsurumatsu, and myself here, all so you could get back at his Imperial Majesty. Indeed, here in this liminal space, beyond even the reach of the sun, there's nothing Lord Kenpaku can do to stop me. So this is where I will desecrate and destroy the people he cared most about. Just as he did to me. Then I will finally have my revenge upon him. Ha 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 ha! That's it? After all that hot air you just spouted? I'm kind of disappointed. So, you're here too. Man, did Monkey make himself a lot of enemies, huh? It sure sounds like he's got no one but himself to blame for it though. Auntie! Now, Alterman! Again, I called it! I called it! Rengoku took over Alter! Alterman? Oh, forget it. Hang on, I'm going to blast this dark muck away. Hang in there, guys, we'll get you out of this. Future and Nobu. Alterman, wait. Why is your voice different now? That ain't the only thing that's different. Second... Mikiri Kuko? Second Mikiri Kuko. I said a berserker. Definitely do that, little fucky wucky. You burned away my darkness. I'll keep this dark stuff in check, but I won't be able to do it for long. Hurry, master. Let's get out of here, Okuda. We can't possibly finish her off right now. Saito, Yamanami, get us an escape route. Got it, let's go, Saito. Man, it's so damn hard to walk here. Oh, well, it doesn't matter to me. Himiko, Io, you two need to get out of here now. Come on, Io, hurry. I'm sorry, Himiko, but I can't. My body's already begun to assimilate with the ancestral beast. Please don't worry about me, just go on ahead. Yeah, okay. Fat chance? Do you really think I'd do that? Himiko, what are you doing? The rest is up to you, Io. Ha! Oh, she threw her out and took her place. What? You're taking my place? Sorry about dumping all that overtime on you. How about I take this shift now and we call it even? No, you can't. Fuchiro and his friends are going to need your help. Don't worry, you've got this. This is the reason I chose you for my successor. You're not going anywhere. Damn it, even I can't stabilize my power like this. Yeah. Ah! It's okay, Sute, I would never leave you behind. Who are you? Oh, wait. Are you... Chacha? Fine, we need to get out of here. Can't you hear me? Radiant Demon Fortress of the Sun. Hiya! These flames. Lady Chacha, are you burning His Imperial Majesty's castle? Stop, are you seriously planning to burn yourself out? Mother? I'm sorry, Sute. Mother! If nothing else, I won't let you burn alone. Fire! I think we had to do like a fight against Rikyu. I don't remember. It was a while ago since I had to play a little catch up. But I think we had to do a fight against Rikyu, like one bar. I think I could be wrong though, or it could have been something else. I don't remember. Man, I thought that was it for us. ... Could you just... Not right now, Nobu. Really not the time. Oh, yeah? I thought I'd try to lighten the mood a little. Maybe not my best idea. So this is your special someone, Yamanami? That's right, this is my loved Akasato. She's a geisha. Sanan, I missed you. Maybe if you had come to see me again like you said you would, I would have caught that bug that killed me. She's certainly an, unusual geisha, isn't she? That can wait. That damn Chacha. She's trying to take everyone out with that attack. Chacha. Well, at least she gave us an opportunity to get away. But now what do we do? From what I saw, it looked like the magical energy surrounding Rikyu was right up there with some of the nastiest stuff we've ever seen. That was still only the beginning. If the ancestral beast were to resurrect with its original form and power, it would bind this world and the next together, then plunge them both into pure darkness. A literal dark world, huh? That seems right up Rikyu's alley. Black always was his favorite color. Yamanami, you weren't deep with these guys, right? Anything you can tell us? I'm afraid not. I didn't even know Kikuchiko and Lady Rikyu were in cahoots. That said, the space sounds strange, but I kind of got the sense Kikuchiko's heart wasn't in it somehow. What do you mean? He betrayed Mitsunari and he was all set to sacrifice Io and Monkey's kid. I know you're absolutely right, Lady Nobunaga, but Still, I can't shake the feeling. Sorry to change the subject, but what happened to you, Alter Me? It's kind of a long story. Basically, Wilden won't be able to move for a while, and since it was an emergency, I took temporary control over body. Oh. Okay, I get it, but it's still super weird hearing your voice coming out of Alter Me's mouth. It's a good thing I made the mechanisms I needed to operate on my own back when Wilder and I were split up. Get it? Summer. Get it? Summer outfit. I am a fucking psychic. Because ring ring, I called it. Oh, you mean that one summer? Never can know what might come in handy later, huh? It was still way too close though. The sort of beast or whatnot did a lot of damage incredibly quickly. So I disconnected Wilder's consciousness for a while, locked it away and shut down her body. Then as a sword, I sort of hacked my way inside and rebooted it. I'm not going to pretend I understood that, but if you're saying Elfka to Alter is okay, that's good enough for me. She is for now, but unless we do something about the root cause, I don't think she'll ever recover from the wound the Sword of Beast inflicted on her. And by root cause, you mean that darkness, right? What exactly is that stuff anyway? It's the ancestral beast's black blood. Pure, concentrated, dead souls. Essentially, it's the very concept of tainted death. Gimme. Tainted death. So is that what's in the air all throughout the Singularity then? Or they all throughout the Singularity then? Yep, I've been analyzing it this whole time, and while the density may be different, it's otherwise identical. Which means it's coming from the ancestral beast. I swear, I turn around for 1 second and you're caught up in another world-ending threat. How do you people do that? This thing was your homeland's god, right, Queenie 2? Any ideas for what we can do? Honestly, I'm amazed your old country lasted as long as it did, worshipping something like that. The ancestral beast is a heretic god whose name had become taboo, even in Kunikoku. I heard the founder of Kunikoku managed to steal away a long time ago, though. How? They used some kind of legendary ultimate technique or something? According to legend, the Sword of Beast and Shrine Maiden in the ruins sealed it away. The Sword of Beast, that's the sword Kikuchihiko uses. And you're the Shrine Maiden in a ruin? Yes, at least that's what they called me. Well, so much for that. Enemies got the sword and the Shrine Maiden's not much help. Very true. Why did Lady Himiko have to rescue me of all people? If only she was here now, then... Look, Lady Himiko trusted this to you for a reason. The future. The rest is up to you, she said. I've heard that somewhere before. Well, anyway, what are you gonna do now, Queenie 2? Are you gonna mope while everything is ruined? Even though you're the Shrine Maiden of Ruin? No. I don't know why Lady Himiko entrusted this matter to me, but I'm her successor, and so I'll do everything I can to resolve it. Good. So now we're on the same page, how do we go about doing that? Anyone got any specific ideas? Can't win a war on spirit alone. Need a plan or everything goes right to hell. How about the Manslayers Club? Any special Bakumatsu era noble phantasms that can turn this thing around for us? Yeah, not on this scale. Our swordplay can only do so much against the monster from the Age of Gods. Yeah, unfortunately, my son and Zuki's just not gonna cut it. Literally. Remember, we're dealing with an incarnation of the concept of tainted death. It's all the taboos that show up after someone dies. Not the kind of problem we could just stab and call it a day. Exactly, if there was at least something we could do about that black blood. Then we might conceivably be able to seal away the ancestral beast itself, but... well, I'm stuck. I have no idea where we go from here. Why don't we change gears for now and have some tea? I mean, we kinda have to drink it just to move around here, so... well, in that case, shall we? Tea. What is it, Nobu? We don't have a lot left, so please don't try for seconds. No. I'm talking about this tea. Remember what Riku told us? The tea counteracts the poison in the air? So, does that mean it could also have the power to counteract the black blood? Even if it does, I don't see how serving the ancestral beast a cup of tea or two is gonna help. Yeah, good point. Tell me more. Who's there? Wait, you? Mitsunari and Cha-Cha, you're still alive? Ishida, you're hurt. Never mind me. Please, help Lady Cha-Cha. Honk shoo me 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 me. Honk shoo me 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 me. Honk shoo me 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 me. She's dead. She's hella dead. They certainly don't give up easily, do they? I'm starting to see how they repair all those other singularities. You're a damn right. So if you're wising up and thinking of surrendering, this is your last chance. Such spirit. Even when you teeter on the brink of death. Impressive, even for Yamatai Koku's first queen.
Remember, she destroyed Kunikoku all by herself. Don't let your guard down until she's truly dead.
Kuko, why are you doing this? I saw you accept the light back then. Ooh. This is the essence of power. The weaker one is, the more they crave it.
Io may have gotten away, but Himiko is a more than acceptable substitute. With her power as a conduit, we'll be able to pull the ancestral beast completely into this world.
Still, the longer it takes, the more chances we give the Chaldeans to try and stop us somehow.
Alright, Offspring and Shrine Meter of the Sun, this is it. No ancestral beast, you will not find better sacrifices anywhere. I implore you now to crawl back from the depths of eternal darkness and fill this world with your black blood.
It hurts, it hurts! Mother! Mother! Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, look, it's Lobo's daddy. Hi, Lobo's dad. How you doing? How you doing? No way. I can't believe you actually resurrected that thing. Oh my, what incredible darkness. Now this is true darkness. Pure darkness dripping with stagnation from every facet of reality. This is the darkness I have dreamed of for ages. With such darkness covering the world, the strong and the weak will both be equal in their powerlessness. Finally, I can usher in an age of true silence.
Good for you.
Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait
What is the meaning of this? Huh? Kikuchihiko?
I'm gonna find my way tonight. Way tonight.
I've held up my end of our agreement, Riku.
Agreement?
We agreed that I would help you revive the ancestral beast. I've done that.
I see, but don't you think this is unnecessarily harsh?
You're one to talk. Besides, nothing compared to what you put Mitsunari through.
Kikuchihiko, does this mean you...
You're right, Himiko. I did get my body back thanks to you, thanks to your light. I could have kept going and returned to the light completely. But I couldn't leave without doing something about the ancestral beast.
So that's why.
The ancestral beast would eventually revive on its own. There's been no end of war both in our time and this one. And with war comes dead souls. Lots of dead souls. That's why I had to wake it up now by force if necessary, so I could destroy it while I still have the chance. That is why the Sworded Beast revived along with me, and came to this land by my side.
I see. So you mean to assume responsibility for all these sins yourself, and take the ancestral beast down with you?
I feel bad for what I did in Mitsunari, but I feel no such guilt when I cut you down, Riku. You're just as I once was. A Philistine bent on covering the world in darkness to satisfy your own selfish desires.
My, quite the bark you have for a mere mongrel pup. Did you really believe I could see through your little deception, though?
I know you did, and it doesn't matter. I'm still going to take you and the ancestral beast down with me.
But as they say, only wicked persons have the opportunity to ascend to heaven, and you, Kikuchihiko, are no person.
It's time for you to die, Riku. Don't worry, I'll guide you down the path to hell myself.
How very considerate of you.
Farewell. Huh? My sword can't move.
Indeed, as the sort of beast is the ancestral beast's only weakness, it was the last loose end I needed to tie up. To do so, I needed to deprive you of it.
So you mean to absorb it into your own body?
Lord Kikuchihiko, no matter how heroic you may have been in your youth, you and Lady Himiko are both from an older, simpler time. Bluntly, you're both too pure of heart for your own good. And that is why you can never hope to match the sheer, unadulterated mouths of humans who have endured horror after bloody horror and endless war.
Yes, I can't believe it. After coming this far.
Indeed, in the end, a mere beast's knowledge is powerless in the face of human hatred. Suffice to say, you failed to think this through.
Himiko! Give him a message for me. Tell her, you are the Shrine Maiden of Ruin. Got that? I'm in the Shrine Maiden of Ruin camp.
Dead. Kikuchihiko. So he spent his final words on vengeance. A truly pathetic excuse for a hero. still, this does nicely tie up that last loose end. Well, it is a bit sad that you're now my only guest at this tea ceremony, Lady Himiko. I will do all I possibly can to make sure it is one for the ages. Indeed, this tea ceremony will mark nothing less than the beginning of the Age of Blackness. Cut. And now we're all caught up. Yay. Caught up on the story. Now it's time to grind. Time to grind out the event. We still have like a week and a half left, which I'm totally A-okay with. So we need to get 340,000 points, which we have a lot of red tea. I think all these are gonna just reward like a lot anyway. Alright. Alrighty. So the only thing I've really been doing for at least this node is just buster looping. I could do arts looping with... I know I just... There you are. I could do it with her, which I probably should, so I could get her bond up. Which, now that I think about it, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Which, oh god, remind me if I'm wrong, but... With... You have a... Is it a 20% battery? Yeah, it's always 20. Alright. Alrighty. We'll put that on. We have the 10% A pen already. And the skill. The Castoria. Another Castoria. Oh yeah, I could put this one on as well. Oh, yeah, actually, we can put that on. We'll do that. Alright! Alrighty. I don't know why I didn't do this before. I was using fucking buster looping the entire time when I was trying to grind this out before. I should have thought... I should have used Assassin Valk. That's what I just should have done from the beginning. That is an oopsie on my part. Actually, since we're gonna be grinding this out for at least 40 minutes, which is probably what I'll end up doing anyway, because I'm gonna try and get as much of the tea stuff as I can. So in the meantime, let's listen to some spooky stories. Not that. I spelled it wrong. There we go. The question is... Ooh, trucker stories? Ooh. And it's also 40 minutes, so it's like the right length. Hell yeah. Alright, let's mute that. I don't know, let's get the music going. I'm just gonna get a drink real quick because my throat needs it. So I'm gonna just dip out real quick, get a drink. No ads whatsoever. I'm gonna get a drink real quick and I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. Drink has been acquired. Drink has been acquired, so let's pause that. And then let's get started on the spookies. Which is gonna be great. It's gonna be great, and I can't wait to listen to these. It's gonna be so good. So if anyone is not a fan of spooky horror stuff, I apologize, but we've done this before and I love it. There's some really good stories and never heard any of the trucker ones, so let's enjoy.
Good evening all and welcome. It's safe to say truck drivers have seen a few things, and tonight we're going to be recounting some of their eerie stories, so get comfortable and let the darkness take control. This is the story of John Galt, a truck driver whose name became infamous in the wake of a tragic accident. 2 weeks prior to this fateful event, Team Master Locals 823 had initiated a strike against Tri-State Motors, a trucking company based in Joplin, Missouri. Despite the ongoing strike, Tri-State Motors persisted its operation. On September 30th, 1979, John Galt, a 48-year-old truck driver, was at the helm of a truck leased to Tri-State Motors. Little did he know his journey that day would end in catastrophe. His truck was loaded with over 20 tons of dynamite bound for a mining area in southeast Missouri. Suddenly, shots pierced the air within Galt's truck, setting off a chain reaction of events that would reverberate throughout the region. The resulting explosion was cataclysmic, shattering windows up to 12 miles away in Springfield, Missouri. Along Interstate 44, a crater measuring 50 feet wide and 30 feet deep marked the epicenter of the devastation. Fragments of the truck were strewn about, some found as far as a quarter of a mile away. from the explosion site.
Damn.
Tragically, John Galt lost his life instantaneously in the blast. The perpetrator of this senseless act was eventually apprehended, stating he had no idea the truck was carrying dynamite and had only intended to disable it. However, justice prevailed, as he was convicted of second-degree murder and sentenced to 99 years behind bars. Thus, the name of John Galt became forever linked to this tragic chapter in history.
I'm hoping the rest of these are going to be good, because while that one was certainly tragic, I was expecting more horror than anything else.
My late stepfather was a truck driver. Back in the 80s, he would used to be a log trucker for my uncle in British Columbia and would haul logs around Sicamous and Kelowna. He used to drive at night, long hours on little sleep and lots of coffee. He claimed that one time he had fallen asleep at the wheel while hauling and woke up 3 hours later, having arrived at his destination with no recollection of how he made it there alive without causing accidents at all.
This is
He
what I'm
also
talking
told me
about.
stories about the hallucinations he would have while driving on such
This is
little
exactly
sleep.
what I'm talking about. This kind of
But
story.
above all, it would be seeing people on the road, strange creatures, monsters, and animals that weren't all just in his head. Thankfully, he would pull over and try and rest, but it was a miracle that the man managed to live through that, to be honest. My dad used to drive truck.
What the fuck? That was like a 30-second story. What? First one was like a 30-minute story. That one was like a 30-second story. That was actually getting good. It's like, yeah, you just drove a truck, somehow fell asleep, somehow made it to where you wanted to go 3 hours later. Saw some weird shit on the road. That's it. Just the end. Son of a bitch. Where are all the good stories at? Get me good ones.
And he used to tell a story of his scariest time on the road. He was driving when I was around 5 and my brother 3. He did so to make money to take care of us, which also meant that he needed to be able to actually make it home for his kids at the end of the day. He was once driving up the side of a mountain that apparently genuinely resembled one ripped right from a Bugs Bunny cartoon. It spiraled up, had these rickety, flimsy metal guardrails that, had smart cars been invented, would have still not prevented them from vaulting over the thing, let alone a semi. It was insane o'clock at night, and my dad was super tired, but he wanted to push it so that he could come home faster. What happened next woke him the heck up. So much so that, if I recall correctly, he had to take an hour break on the side of the road just to collect whatever was left of his sanity. So,
Yes.
he was making his way up the mountain when on his radio he hears what he swore was Flying Frenchman, followed by a whole bunch of hootin' and hollerin'. My dad apparently wasn't confused by the exclamation for long, as mere seconds later, 2 full-sized, seemingly fully loaded semis came barreling down the mountain, on each side of the road. My dad had to make a quick decision. Cliff or rock face. There was hardly a shoulder, but it beat almost certainly crashing into the side of the mountain. So he did what he could to avoid them the best he could, and went for the bank. My dad said that he turned the wheel as quickly but carefully as he could towards the extremely narrow embankment on his side. He did everything he could to avoid skidding and narrowly avoiding the closest guy. He apparently also narrowly avoided jackknifing the truck, and the scariest part of it all, his own semi had tipped during the procedure. All of the wheels on one side of his truck got air, as he was sure he had just tipped the truck down a bloody mountain. Also, these 2 arsewipes could have a messed up game of chicken. So the scariest thing my dad said he has ever seen while driving was a pair of flying Frenchmen.
Okay, that one was a little bit better. Little bit. Just a little bit better.
I used to drive I-80 between San Francisco and Cheyenne, Wyoming a lot.
Just give me
It's
actual
about
horror.
16 to 20
Please, I
hours of
beg you.
driving, depending on the weather and the traffic. One time I got at the rest stop to stretch my legs and take a leak, maybe buy a Coke. I go into the bathroom and there are 3 beefy bearded dudes, all naked from the waist down, doing things to each other in a daisy chain. I look at them, 2 of them look up at me.
Otherwise known as BBDs. Big beardy dudes. There's another acronym I won't say, but big beardy dudes. In a bathroom. Big beardy dudes.
And one of them keeps going, and the other one's eyes went wide as hell. I apologized and walked right back out. All that I could think of, oddly enough, was, wow, that floor is probably filthy. The second time I was driving at night, and the car starts making an odd grinding noise, like I ran over something that got stuck. It's about 2 a.m. and I pulled into a rest stop. It was well lit, and I wake my buddy who was sleeping. I explain it to him, and we both exit the vehicle and hear what sounds like a kid crying. There are no cars at the rest stop, but we frequently heard stories about child trafficking and kidnapping nearby, so we decide
Not
to
that,
check
but
it
the
out.
scary story.
We grab our flashlights and head towards the noise, which was coming from the bathrooms. As we got closer, we realized it was coming from the women's bathroom. It's a low, dull sobbing. We're preparing for the worst. We walk in expecting to see some brutally beaten and or attacked child or something. But we find nothing. But the sound is still there, clearly coming from the bathroom, which is empty. We turn on the lights, check each stall, the trash can, nothing. We even start looking for where in the room it's coming from. We can't find it. Is it a hidden speaker? Are we on candid camera? My buddy climbs up on one of the stalls to get to the top window in the rest stop, which is vented out and open. He closes it and the noise stops. Completely. He opens it, and the noise is no more. We sit there for a few seconds staring at each other. He shrugs. Then the window slams shut again without him touching it. We are out of that bathroom in seconds. The noise begins again 10 seconds later as we get to the car. As we're tearing out of the parking lot within 10 seconds, the grinding noise is still there. So this time I pull over a few miles later at a Flying J truck stop. Well lit, sometimes occupied. There are a few truckers there, not other civilians like us, and we check under the vehicle. There's a red and silver piece of metal wedged between the car and part of the road, about half an inch or so off the ground. So with us in the car, it definitely would have been grinding against the ground. We can't remove it by hand as it's really wedged in there, so we kick and bend it and figure we'll remove it when we get back. A week later, I take it to a mechanic, and it was part of a kid's tricycle, the red area where someone can stand on the back. I don't know why, and I don't think they're connected or anything, but those moments for me really messed me up.
Alright, now that was a story. Hell
I'm
yeah.
a long-haul trucker. I see and deal with a lot of weird and scary stuff. And this happened when I was traveling up US 93 in Nevada, heading to Portland, Oregon for a delivery. It was around 1:30 in the morning, and I needed to stop and log my half-hour break. I found a white spot and pulled off, did my logs up, and made myself a sandwich. While I was eating said sandwich, I noticed a vehicle pull in behind me. I did not get too concerned about it, but kept one eye on it while I ate. Then it got strange. I noticed a figure in the headlights of the vehicle approach the back driver's side of my trailer, stop, and looked like they were rubbing the backside of my trailer with their hand. Suspicious. I got out my pistol from my lockbox back in my sleeper cocked it and locked it, slid it behind my waistband and proceeded to climb out of my rig. I walked about 10 feet back, kept my hand on the butt of my pistol, and flicked my flashlight on and aimed it at the person. It was a man. A weird-looking fellow in a dirty whitish trench coat with long, straggly hair, who was bald on top. He was rubbing something on the side of my trailer, and I hollered at him to stop what he was doing. He looked up at me and smirked, and without turning his gaze off me, started walking my way. I backed my way to my door, keeping my hands on my pistol, but not pulling it out. I did not feel like my life was in danger at that time. I opened the door, climbed into the rig, and shut the door and locked it. The dude walks up to my door, looks at me, still smiling. He must be off his rockers, I'm thinking. My half-hour break is over and it was time to go. However, while I'm looking down at him and getting ready to turn the key, I feel my truck rock. I jump and look in my driver's side mirror, and there was nothing. I look over to check my passenger side mirror, and there on my step, face pressed to my window, is a freaky, perfect replica of an old witch smiling. Rotten teeth, cocking her head to the left, then right, and fogging up my window. Needless to say, I about sucked my seat up to my arse. But that's not the end of it. The dude then jumps up on my driver's side step and starts licking my window. Then the witch lady starts smacking my window with the palm of her hand over and over. The dude starts telling me to open up, and I'm feeling threatened. I pull my pistol out, and the chick immediately disappears off the passenger side step. But the dude laughs, jumps up and down on my step and grins, and touches his finger to his nose. Then jumps off the step. I fired my truck up and took the hell off. I never did see any headlights following me though, thank goodness. My grandfather, a former Air Force serviceman, recounted a chilling experience from his time in the service. One night as he was driving back to his base, he encountered something that defied explanation. It was around 2 a.m. when he spotted a woman standing by the side of the road, dressed in a white flowing gown. Concerned for her well-being, he circled back to her to offer assistance, but when he returned, she had vanished without a trace. Perplexed and determined to ensure her safety, he spent nearly an hour searching the area fruitlessly before reluctantly giving up and continuing on his journey back to the base. As he resumed driving, a strange premonition came over him, urging him to change lanes despite the absence of any visible hazards. Trusting his instincts, he switched lanes just in time to avoid a collision with a stalled truck that lacked any warning lights at all. The realization struck him hard. Had he remained in the original lane, he would have smashed into that truck, and the consequences would have likely been very fatal. To this day, my grandfather remains convinced that the mysterious woman in white was more than a mere apparition. He sees her appearance as a profound warning, an omen that potentially saved his life that night. It's a story he shares rarely, but that underscores the inexplicable and often unexplained events that can shape our lives in profound and mysterious ways. A relative of mine is a trucker and shared this story with me. It was between 1 and 4 a.m. when they were driving along a desolate stretch of road when they noticed a man walking on the opposite side. He was a figure dressed in a black jacket, jeans, and dark hair. It struck them as odd. Why would anyone be walking out here so late in the middle of nowhere? But he tried not to dwell on it and continued driving. About 3 minutes later, to their bewilderment, they spotted the same man again, now walking on their side of the road. Perplexed, they kept driving, trying to shake off the unnerving feeling creeping over them. But then, after a few minutes, there he was once more, walking down the same road. My relative, accustomed to long hours on rural roads, and often the designated driver due to their ability to function on minimal sleep, started feeling a knot of unease forming in their stomach. Seeing the man for a fourth time was the tipping point. They decided to pull over and take a nap, attributing the bizarre sightings to exhaustion. As they drifted into sleep, a sharp knock on the window startled them awake. Despite years of facing various challenges fearlessly, my relative was shaken to the core. They looked at me with eyes wide with terror, recounting how the man with dark, piercing eyes had knocked on their window. It was an encounter that defied logic and reason, leaving them unnerved in a way I had never seen before. Since that chilling night, my relative adamantly refused to drive on that particular road again, and they remained tight-lipped about the location, evading any mention of the incident with an unease that hanged palpably in the air. It's a story I only ever heard once, as they would quickly change the subject or leave the room whenever it's brought up, clearly haunted by the memory of that terrifying encounter, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, having some weird-ass guy knocking the door or the window while you're sleeping?
Love's
Yep.
gas station in
Freaks me
Emerson,
out, too.
Georgia, about 20 minutes outside of Atlanta. It was late in the evening, and I decided to take a break and rest and grab a quick meal from a nearby fast food joint. As I sat in my truck unwinding and checking my phone, I was interrupted by a knock on my door. I cautiously opened it to find a disheveled woman who appeared homeless, her weathered face suggesting that she was in her 50s or 60s and definitely living rough. She greeted me with an unsettling proposition, suggesting we could help each other out. Confused and uneasy, I asked how, and without missing a beat, she offered her special female services.
Hey, yo.
I sensed trouble and declined, urging her to leave, and hoped that that would be the end of our conversation. Relieved to be alone again, I resumed my break for another half hour, trying to shake off the uncomfortable encounter. But my sense of unease returned when, out of nowhere, someone tried to force their way into my truck. This time, the intruder wore a scream mask, instantly triggering alarm bells in my head. I reacted instinctively, pushing the mask assailant away and locking the door. I knew it was the woman, though. She was wearing the exact same thing. At this point, I'd had enough. My heart was racing, and I started the engine and prepared to leave, assuming the threat had retreated into the night. However, the night was far from over. As I resumed my journey and merged back onto the highway, other drivers began honking and gesturing urgently towards the rear of my truck. Perplexed and scared, I pulled over at the next safe opportunity. Stepping out cautiously, I used my flashlight to scan the surroundings. And that was when I spotted her. The same woman was now attempting to flee after being caught. Somehow she had managed to cling onto the back of my truck as I drove away from the gas station. The sight was surreal and unsettling, leaving me shaken by the audacity and persistence of her actions.
Holy
What her
shit.
true intentions were, I guess I'll never know. Part of me thinks she was trying to do something to get into the cab, anything, in order to maybe steal my money, or the contents of the trailer, or who knows what. If that were the case, I suspect she had helpers nearby if things went her way, but I'm glad that I never got to find out what exactly her true intentions were. I grew up in rural Washington.
She wanted a little
right off the
freaky
highway
action.
in the middle of nowhere. I was doing my homework in the kitchen when the collision happened. It sounded like a bomb went off and shook the whole house. My stepmother at the time told us to sit tight and took off running up the driveway. It was more of a short dirt road to see what happened. Turns out my older stepbrother and stepsister were driving home from their school and had slowed down on the highway to turn into our driveway, as there was no turning lane, just one lane in each direction, which caused a small amount of traffic. Behind them, a semi came speeding around the corner, saw the slower vehicles but couldn't slow in time to avoid colliding. So instead, he swerved into the lane of oncoming traffic, hitting another semi head-on mere moments after my step-siblings had pulled safely onto the driveway. The trucker who had been speeding somehow survived the accident. The other trucker that he hit was not so fortunate. After my stepmother returned, she allowed us to walk up and see the wreckage for ourselves. I remember seeing a lot of logs and twisted metal. I never watched a Final Destination movie, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to. Did you know that many Department of Defense transports, like military movements and nuclear shipments, occur in a clandestine manner? The secrecy is essential for national security reasons. I once knew someone who served in the National Guard motor pool. He never had detailed knowledge of the cargo being transported, but on 2 occasions he was issued loaded magazines for his sidearm, and his gunner carried a fully loaded M4 rifle. The instructions were crystal clear. Shoot first and ask questions later if anyone attempted to board, climb, or detain the truck. It was a very frightening experience for the driver, but he made it okay and managed to deliver the cargo, whatever it was, in one piece. But traveling up the road, thinking that at any moment someone can come and easily take your life for the cargo you are hauling, really makes for an unsettling experience, and a drive that makes you clench your butt cheeks the whole way until you know you're out of harm's way. I don't think he carried on doing this after a while. It can be very taxing, living with that much fear while driving. And if you haven't experienced it, you might not even be able to appreciate just how absolutely terrifying this fear can feel to anyone. I believe I was in Texas or one of the surrounding states at the time, still in the training phase for my trucking job. While waiting for our appointment, my trainer and I stepped into a Love's truck stop for a much-needed shower. This was a rare moment of privacy for my training, so I took my time luxuriating in the comfort of the warm water. Suddenly, the lights in the shower area went out, leaving only a faint emergency light flickering dimly. I initially thought it was some kind of automated signal indicating that I had exceeded a time limit or something. So I hurriedly finished rinsing off, and as I stepped out and began to dry myself, I absent-mindedly checked my phone, only to be jolted by an emergency tornado notification and a text message from my trainer.
Oh shit!
He messaged me urgently and instructed me to remain in the shower stall while he and the other customers sought safety in the freezer. The reality of the situation hit me like a ton of bricks. As I hastily dressed, the sound of the howling wind grew louder, and soon the entire building began to tremble violently. Coming from the serene mountains of the Pacific Northwest, I had never experienced anything like this before, and fear gripped me as I contemplated the possibility of perishing in a truck stop shower stall. The thought was surreal and terrifying, that these were going to be my last pitiful moments on this earth. But miraculously, we weren't affected. The tornado did touch down nearby, causing significant damage and disturbance, but our truck escaped unscathed, and although the truck stop sustained some damage, it wasn't severe enough to endanger us any further. I arrived at a nearly deserted truck stop one night after a grueling haul. I stepped out of the truck and sighed wearily. The air was heavy with the scent of diesel and distant sounds of highway traffic. As I trudged towards the entrance, the dim glow of flickering light revealed a chilling sight. A dark, shadowy figure, tall and imposing, draped in a threadbare brown suit and sporting a worn bowler cap. My tired eyes widened in disbelief as I tried to make sense of what I was seeing. Was it a trick of the light? Before I could comprehend, I just blinked,
5.
and just like that he vanished into the ether, leaving behind an eerie silence that seemed to echo into the empty lot. The unnerving experience jolted me so intensely that my footsteps faltered. Every instinct screamed at me to turn back, to retreat into the safety of my truck. Ignoring the pull of curiosity and the need for rest, I hurriedly shuffled towards my vehicle, the thudding of my heart matching the rhythm of my quickening pace. That night, cocooned within the familiar confines of my truck's cab, I tried to shake off the unsettling encounter. I chalked it up to exhaustion, the mind playing tricks on me after hours on the road. Yet despite my attempts to rationalize the memory, it lingered like an unwelcomed guest, casting a shadow over my thoughts and leaving me haunted to this very day. My stepfather was a truck driver, and sometimes he would take family members along with him if it was a short trip. My son went with him on a trip to St. Louis once. They were just going down the highway and coming up to an overpass when some guy decided it would be a good idea to jump off. He was hit by a semi coming in the opposite direction as them. They say that as the guy hit the vehicle, he became pieces rather than people, and chunks of him fell everywhere. My son was 9, and he was never the same after witnessing that. My
Jesus
uncle
Christ.
drove trucks for over 2 decades, and he once shared a chilling tale when he found himself at a remote truck stop hungry and with no other options for miles around. Reluctantly, he sat down for a meal, hoping to satisfy his hunger before he hit the road again. But little did he know this stop would become a chapter in his book of chilling experiences. Because after finishing his meal and a quick pit
Ooh,
stop,
we got a CE drop.
he stepped
Hell
into
yeah.
the restroom, only to be greeted by flashing police lights. Bewildered, he learned of a brutal
Let's
murder
go.
in the stall right next to him. The victim had been there for hours, but no one noticed, casting a pall over the truck stop. Despite his innocence, being questioned about a murder left my dad shaken to the core. Another time, during a delivery in Baltimore, Maryland, my dad faced a different kind of danger. A crazed individual wielding a hammer attacked his truck as he drove through the city streets. Quick thinking and fast driving sent the
so is
assailant
this-
tumbling to the ground, escaping harm. But such encounters
Saber
were
and
not
Berserker.
rare in his line of work.
It's funny because you actually could have got that done like right, right
right
here.
The aftermath of motorcycle accidents quite frequently, and would rather I never drove one. I was driving night shift in Arizona and pulling a 28-foot trailer with flammable 3 hazmat. I had to go down a mountain to get to the valley, and since I was still green to truck driving when it came to mountains, as I learnt how to drive in a flat state, mountains were new to me. I unfortunately made a near-fatal mistake. While I was ascending the top of the hill, I did not properly set myself up to descend down this hill by getting into a lower gear fast enough. I knew I needed to catch a lower gear, but I did it a little too late. By the time I tried getting the proper gear to descend the 18-mile grade on this mountain, it was already too late. I caught a bunch of momentum and started going 80+ miles an hour stuck in neutral, and of course when you're stuck in neutral, your engine brakes do not work. So I'm 80,000 pounds, full of flammable 3 hazmat, stuck in neutral, descending this hill at 80+ miles an hour, catching my brakes on fire. When I realized what I had just done, I got calm and did the best I could, knowing I was most likely dead already. There was a slight curve at the bottom of the first hill. I was able to make the turn and caught a slight incline that saved my life.
Wow, 2 million
by
points?
breaking
Jesus Christ.
the momentum. I was able to pull into a rest area shortly thereafter, and yes, I'll admit it was a very big lack of experience on my part. But when I first got out on my own, I didn't have good training either. As a result, I'm incredibly cautious of other truckers now, because I know a lot of the training they go through is very subpar, but not all of them. I'm just glad no one was around when my truck became a runaway train, as it could have very nearly ended in disaster. My dad was a trucker for years and years, and he said the scariest thing that ever happened to him was this. He was driving down a mountain in icy conditions, but they'd done a good job of salting the road, so he was doing all right. However, as he was coming down to the last bit of slope, there was a bridge, and bridges are notorious for being icy even when the rest of the road is dry. The moment he hit that bridge, his trailer started coming around. He could see it coming at him in the mirror, and he said the rule is if your trailer passes 45 degrees, you're screwed, with no hope of recovery. Hold on to your ass and hope for the best. Well, his trailer had passed 45 degrees, and he was looking up ahead at the road on the far side of the bridge. It was bone dry. He knew in that moment he was dead. He would soon hit the dry pavement, and all hell was going to break loose. He kept looking in his mirror and watching his trailer stick out to the left and trying to find some way to save it, even though he knew he couldn't. But that dry spot was coming up quick. Only somehow when he hit the dry road, everything just instantly straightened up, like there had been no problem at all. He pulled off onto the shoulder and parked to cry his eyes out and thank the powers in heaven and earth that he was still alive. I was driving across the old Alligator Alley in South Florida one day with a friend. We saw a big suitcase on the side of the road, and I made a joke about a free suitcase and that we should pick it up. But of course we didn't. It wasn't until some time later that apparently it was an apparent mafia hit, and the body was left in the suitcase so it could be found. That's pretty disturbing to think we drove right by it, and I had a very clear thought for a minute to go get it. Another local story in my small town is that when I was at a stop sign one day and suddenly had a weird feeling you get when something isn't right, I look at the spot where the feeling was coming from, and there was what looked like a huge, like near pony-sized grey wolf with bright gold eyes staring at me. We looked at each other for a few moments and then it turned and slowly walked away into the brush. Later, a police officer friend asked me what I thought might be running around just outside of the town, smashing through wooden fences and killing animals, and then disappearing very quickly, since no one knew what it was, or had even seen it in action. I spent 1 year in Haslett, a tiny town near Fort Worth, driving home from parties in Dallas. I'd have to follow a lot of small roads with very little traffic, and one night in particular, it was around 2 a.m. I drove past a cop that was parked on the side of the road, flashing lights on with no sirens, but it was empty. There weren't any other cars parked next to it, and there were no other cops. I drove on and saw more of the same, just empty cop cars. Headlights on, lights flashing but quiet and empty. It was very eerie. The further I drive, the more cop cars I saw. Sometimes they were in groups of 2 or 3, sometimes more. That was all over the course of a few miles in the middle of nowhere, where the biggest crime you'd get would be a DUI. It was also foggy that night, so picture this. Late at night, dozens of abandoned cop cars with their doors open in some cases with flashing lights in the eerie silence, with a layer of fog all around. It was damn surreal. I still don't know what the hell that was. If anyone has a good guess, I'd appreciate it because the mystery has been on my mind for years. Maybe it was some sort of bizarre fraternal police order or secret ritual, I don't know. Because it was out in the middle of nowhere in fields, between 2 or 3 a.m. So damn disturbing.
Spooky. I love it.
Driving north from Grand Forks to Canada, very late at night, I saw a tail light a mile or so ahead, and I'm slowly catching up to it. Then I see an intermittent flashing light that's yellow. The light is getting closer to me, faster than the tail light, and then in an instant I see a flash in front of me and realize it's a steel pole bouncing down the road towards me, making a bright spark with each bounce. Right then I watch it come within feet of my driver's mirror, right past me. It really shook me up, and then as I approached the car I realized what it was. It was one of the poles on the back of a boat trailer that is used to know where the back of the trailer is when it's submerged on a boat launch ramp. Every time I see a boat trailer on the highway, I think about how I was probably 10 feet away or less from taking a pole through the face.
Fuck.
My dad ran a transport business in Victoria County, Australia, just outside a major metropolis. We had a contract that involved 2 drivers and 2 prime movers, tractors to our US cousins, driving in the metro, about an hour each way, and short-hauling trailers around the inner metro region for most of the day, and then returning home each night towing another trailer each for delivery in our immediate area. The drivers left in the dark and arrived
Hey, so as soon
home
as this
one night,
run
one of
is
them arrived
done
at our back door, ashen-faced and shaking.
and
Dad
the
brings
reset
him
happens,
inside, and
we'll
Mum makes
continue
him
the
some food while we're
the
finishing dinner,
cutscenes.
and he says to Dad that he thinks he needs some time off. Considering the state, Dad agreed immediately and made a call to set up another driver to take his place the next day. The dude relaxes, eats and drinks, and then Dad finally gets the story out of him. There's a bit of fog around in midwinter, and the guy drew the long straw, so he's on his way home when his mate in the other truck had the trailer that night. About 20 kilometers from town, the fog is thick. Flat open plain that leads to the coast about 25 kilometers away, and he slows down and is almost at a standstill on the highway, but rolling forward when an elephant walks out in front of the prime move, a big cab over Mercedes-Benz, and across the 2 lanes in front of him.
Oh
He's
shit.
shaking again and tells my dad that the elephant looked at him. It did. A wildlife park was being set up just off the highway, and they had got an elephant who got used to breaking out of his padlock in the first few months while they were still building and going
Hey!
for a wander.
Login bonus!
The
I
local policeman told
totally
me that later
forgot
he would
about
get
that.
a call at least once a
Didn't
week
even think it was
about
gonna
the
happen
wandering
anytime
Nelly
soon.
who loved to pinch lucerne from a neighbor's paddock. This happened over a decade ago when I was in my teenage years. I witnessed a seasoned trucker
There's only 5 minutes left. We'll listen
freeze
to the
up
rest of it.
during a harrowing bushfire in Texas.
Why not?
The trucker, claiming experience, had come to a standstill blocking westbound traffic in midst of the chaos. My dad, a no-nonsense driver, took charge over the CB radio, forcefully urging the trucker to move aside so we could forge ahead. The scene around us was apocalyptic. The air was thick with smoke, casting an ominous haze over the landscape. Everywhere we looked, either flames danced or the charred aftermath of the fire lay in eerie stillness. The fences lining the road were adorned with glowing red wires and a stark reminder of the intense heat that had swept through. Amidst the devastation, the sight of fire trucks desperately trying to protect a train loaded with coal caught our attention. The tracks on either side were aglow with heat, surreal and terrifying. To make matters worse, our truck's air conditioning had been malfunctioning for days, leaving us sweltering in the relentless Texas heat. For what seemed like an eternity, we crawled along the road, our progress hindered by the relentless blaze licking the edges of the highway. It took us a grueling 3 to 4 hours of nerve-wracking anticipation and careful maneuvering to finally leave the worst of the fire behind us. And if you haven't driven in fire, you have no idea just how scary it is, and the fear that the fire will intensify and scorch you while you're sitting in your truck. I grew up in a trucker and mechanic family, and was going to join the family business. At 16, I was on the road with my dad every summer, because you have to learn sometime, and this is how my dad taught me. There was a snowstorm in Kansas. Do you know where they can't drive in snow during a storm? Kansas. White knuckle tight as I passed wrecks and cars and other tractor trailers who had jackknifed. I begged my dad to take over, but there was nowhere to pull over, so I had to muscle through it. Looking out the driver's side window, I noticed a family in a caravan going backwards. I locked eyes with my father, who locked eyes with me, and just gave me a bewildered, sad little smile before veering off hard to the left in a puff of white powder and disappearing from view. I'm sure they were fine, but I can still see his face to this very day. We were driving a dust cart in the UK with 1 driver and 2 crew members. On approach to a roundabout from a dual carriageway, there is light traffic and clear visibility in the early morning. As I approach, I can see the 3 roads converging on the roundabout, as well as across the roundabout itself. There are 2 other vehicles that I'm aware of and tracking as I plan my own maneuvers and predict theirs. Coming to an almost stop before the giveaway line, I'm looking out of the driver window at the mirror, and past it, there's nothing. 2 cars I had been watching turned off. I'm clear to go, so I look forward, and boom, there's a 3rd red car just there that's moving at a snail pace in front of us, seemingly appearing out of nowhere. It's as if we all managed to blink at the same time and somehow missed this bright red car on a clear day within 1.5 seconds or so. We all just kind of have a moment, saying where the hell did that come from? We waited while it shunted like someone bouncing on the clutch, and then it just went off down the road. I still have no words. I know what I saw, and so do the guys I was working with. The world seemed to skip a beat and left the car in front of us, it seems. Hey guys, it's Mort here, and thank you so much for listening. I do hope that you...
Not gonna lie, pretty good stories. Like, other than the beginning one, well, like the first 2 or 3, the rest were pretty decent. Like, really, there's only one good one. Like, at the beginning, that was only 30 goddamn seconds. Everything else is just one big eh. I mean, there's some pretty good ones. But the very first one, not so much. So we'll do a couple runs of this node, just so we can get the weekly challenge done, and then we'll proceed with the story. Do some voiceover. Try to get at least a couple more parts done. Do a couple of other battles. .3, not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, one more run. I already used up like a few apples tonight. Which I probably shouldn't use as many as I did. I only should have kept like 1 gold and like 2 silver probably, but you know, getting enough as we did helps to solidify the fact that we could get through the rest of this without any more grinding. Me. Alrighty. Yeah, what is Tomatomo? It looks like his NP does like ignore invul. Yep. Ignores invincibility and ignores defense. Not bad. Yeah, assuming that these, like, whatever's left is only like 5 AP each, should be able to get through the rest of it pretty easily. All that stuff done. Alrighty. Section 9. The Great Tea Ceremony Battle. Against a Berserker. I wonder who that could be. Hey, way to go, bot. Oh, apparently there were quite a few people in a stream that I was joining on Sunday, and they also had a Seribot. And when I noticed that the Seribot did like that, where it's like just, got rid of another bot, I did the typical like, oh, good bot. And then, like, Seribot replies to it, and they're like, wait a minute, since when does Seribot reply to that? I'm like, it has been for the longest time. All you do is type out good bot, and that happens. They're like, holy shit, that's fucking cool. Yup. Good bot. Thanks, bot. Thanks, Sari, for being a fucking badass. Anywho, let's resume the event. Section 9. Thank you for everything, mother. Shotgun Yoe. Oh, come on, I'm so sorry. I still can't quite believe we have to send our young daughter off to Kyo. I know this is common in these turbulent times, but still, it just feels wrong. I hope you can forgive your father and I for being unable to refuse Lord Kapaku Hidatsuga's request. Please, cheer up, mother, it's alright. Becoming Lord Kapaku Hidatsuga's concubine is one of the greatest honors I could hope for. Besides, they say that Kyo is as beautiful as Sukhavati, the land of bliss. I've been so excited about this I could hardly sleep. I mean, I'm so happy to be going. I see, well, it won't be all fun and games, There will be hardships as well. But I do hope you can endure them for the sake of the Megami clan. I told you it's alright, mother, you don't need to worry about me. I'm going to have the time of my life. I do hope so. Take care, Koma. I will. Well then, I'll be on my way. Little does she know... Dot, dot, dot. Goodbye, mother. Goodbye, my beloved hometown. And... dead. Hello again, Lady Nobunaga, Master of Chaldea. Just the two of you this time. It's the team making her an overgrown fear of ball of a god. Nothing I can't handle on my own. Whatever you're up to, it won't work. Go on, take a look. That probably wasn't the right one, but it works anyway. The ancestral beast has already clawed its way back from the bowels of eternal darkness. It is spilling its black blood and covering this world with darkness as we speak. Hey, you never know unless you try, right? Please, by all means, try. My, aren't we confident? Well, don't come crying to me if things don't go how you're hoping. Dragon saying, I'm gonna go full blast right from the start. Hit me with a command spell and try not to get burned up yourself. I'll manage, go for it. Good boy. Alright, here goes. Return the gods, Buddha, and the three realms to dust. Poppy reborn, demon king of the myriad heavens. Pew 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 pew. This is... Small wonder they feared you as the enemy of the Buddha, Lady Nobunaga. You really are the demon king of the sixth heaven. There's a mystic out there that won't bow down powerless before me. I can see that. No ordinary mystics could stand a chance against you. However, that only applies to mystics that have been discovered and discussed by people. Your reign may have used the light of a new age to dispel old superstitions and outdated beliefs. But it has never shone a light on pure darkness that merely exists, and that no human has ever worshipped. What's more, the ancestral beast's black blood bubbles forth from a pit of eternal darkness without end. Whereas your flame-breathed body is clearly already on the verge of falling apart. I wonder how long that noble phantasm of yours will last, seeing how it uses your very life force as kindling. True, this is pretty rough, especially against a completely OP enemy with infinite HP recovery. You think this is only the opening act? Oh? So what are you going to try next? That's it? Any halfway decent evil mastermind knows you're supposed to act shocked at these kinds of revelations. Aren't team masters like you supposed to be more considerate of your guests? Oh goodness, you're right. How careless of me. I was so taken with your magnificent blazing figure that I simply wasn't thinking straight. Right? I wish Mitsuhide could have seen me literally on fire like this, and I've been monkeying would have really loved it. Alright, EO, you're up. The best I can do is sell this thing, so don't waste any time. Understood, here we go. I have no idea what it is you're trying to do, but I won't just be sitting back and letting you do it. Not so fast, Lady Rikyu. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to step aside. My, it would seem the gang's all here. Not going to betray everyone this time, Lord Yamanami. Say whatever you like, it doesn't matter. I'm done running away. I am Yamanami Kisuke, General Commander of the Shinsengumi, and I'm coming through whether you like it or not. I guess Okada Soji, Captain of the Shinsengumi's first unit too. I keep on forgetting that Saito's third ascension is him with long hair. I keep on forgetting. It looks so weird on him. Saito hides to be captain of the Shinsengumi's third unit likewise. Wait a minute. Yamanami was general commander and then... Wait. Was Serizawa the commander, the head honcho? And then Hijikata was the vice commander? So he was the second guy in charge? And then it was Yamanami? If I have it right? There's more of you? I must say, it seems a bit unsporty for 3 trained sword fighters to gang up on a lone teammaker. Sorry, but fighting 3-on-1 is something of a specialty of ours. Come on, Queen, now's your chance. Thank you. If you think holding me back will be enough to change anything, you're wrong. And putting your hopes in Lady Io, she's a cursed child. That she was known as the Shrine Maiden in the Ruin is no accident. Her very presence leads those around her to destruction. That is the essence of her very being. She cannot escape it. Yes, I know. I'm the Shrine Maiden in the Ruin. Just being around me is enough to make people unhappy.
You are the Shrine Maiden in the Ruin. By merely existing, the power of eternal darkness within you brings curses, illness, and destruction upon those around you. That goes for your parents, your family, and even Kanakoku itself.
But Lady Himiko knew that, and she told me, "Don't be silly. Good power, bad power, it's all in how you use it." Hell yeah. So now I'm gonna use my power for good. Everlasting night covers the primary heavens. Heavens. A beast in the progenitor. Let the stars fall as the heavens sink. I think this was a Twilight. Not Twilight, Twilight. Jewel of the Moon. Ta-da! Crunch. So this is the grand plan? To be swallowed whole? Or are you simply trying a desperate attack even if it costs you your life? Either way, all of you have accomplished is saving us time by offering yourself up as a sacrifice. That's right, I'm the Shrine Maiden in the Ruin, a child of the inverted moon who harbors the power of eternal darkness. I can call upon a shining dark light that destroys anything it touches, even an ancestral beast god. What? You mean to destroy the ancestral beast by destroying yourself? Looks like you didn't see that coming, Rikyu. This goes to show that even ostracized angels of death have their uses. Look, that big furball's divinity is dropping like a stone. This is ridiculous. No more. I'm ending this now. How many times do I have to say it? It'll take more than a mere tea maker to break through the sheets and give me a certain death formation. Maybe so, but it still sucks that we can only hold her back, even with all three of us ganging up on her. If you got time to grumble, then you've got time to keep your sword moving. You two have no idea how hard it is for a regular old non-genius sword fighter to keep up, do you? Yo, Sanan, you look awesome! Good luck, Shushin Gimme. Can't say I've ever had a jury section on a job before. I mean, who'd bring a woman to a duel to the death? Yamanami. I have to say, it's really nice in your lady's voice to cheer me on. I feel like there's nothing I can't do now. Alright, Sanan's gonna give this everything he's got. Wow, you've really changed, Yamanami. Have I? Eh, maybe so. I never thought I'd see the day a man like me could wield his sword with such a clear heart. I swear, you look like the weight of the world's just been lifted off your shoulders. Whoop, sorry, not letting you get an easy shots in today. Get any easy shots in today. You people just can't stand still, can you? How irritating. Still, valiant as Lady Io's desperate attempt may be, it's still all for nothing. The pit of eternal darkness is bottomless, as is the black blood welling up from it. Lady Io's power may have lowered the beast's divinity for now, but in time it will swallow even that, and we'll be right back where we started. The truth is, I don't need to do anything to stop you. The more time passes, the more certain my victory is. Yeah, we already know you're using an infinite regen cheat. But the thing is, we're still just getting started. Let's see if you can keep smirking after you get a load of what we've got in store next. Oh? Fascinating. By all means, show me your next fruitless endeavor. Dragon Insane, second command spell, go! Do it, Rengoku Alter! You got it. In the name of my Wilder Eye, Rengoku shall act on behalf of the counterforce. Vastness, freedom, and boundlessness. It's like all three ways to create endlessness. Something something beam. Again, Mikyo Sandan. Wom wom wom. What in the world were you aiming for? All that bravado and you've only managed to dig a hole? You didn't even touch me or the ancestral beast. No, that was perfect. I'm maybe even better at using this body than Wilder. Nah, no, just kidding. Don't tell her I said that. Alright, now we're finally ready. Hope you're ready for Caldea's once-in-a-lifetime tea party, Rikyu. That's a tea flow. Because the tea is gonna act as a sort of purifier to all the black blood. This is why you dug that hole in the ground? The color of the aroma, is that matcha? Thanks for waiting, Rikyu. I, Jibu no Sho Ishida, am finally ready to present you with tea like you've never seen before. Come on, have a drink. Bam! So this is prior to that what just happened. To way earlier. That's right, tea. Rikyu's tea counteracts that black blood. So if we pour a ton of it into that big hole, I think we should be able to stop the ancestral beast in its tracks. Whoa. You can't be serious. You saw how big that hole was, right? You need enough tea to fill a small lake. Now, I think this could work. Do you remember His Imperial Majesty's siege on Takamatsu Castle? As if I'd ever forget, I was on my way to see him when I got Hinoji'd. Takamatsu Castle? Do you mean how Taiko Hideyoshi diverted a nearby river to flood it? Exactly, if we can somehow dig a canal towards that hole, we should be able to flood it with tea. But then we need a noble phantasm that can carve out a canal in an instant. And look who just showed up! Perfect timing, Alterman. And over the Ultimate already. Anyway, yes, I should be able to do something like that, even without my Wilder. But only with a major boost of my magical energy. Dragon Insane in his command spell should be able to manage that. The real question is, can you actually make that much tea, Mitsunari? I'm afraid you'll just have to trust me when I say I can. I've been overseeing the cultivation of all the tea distributed throughout New Yamataikoku at Rikyu's behest. The whole reason I was able to undercut your tea shop back then is because we had an enormous supply of it. Yep, that sounds right up your alley. I never planned to use it for something like this, but if I can have all the tea in every region brought here post-haste, then I should be able to arrange for the amount you would need. That's great and all, but we wouldn't be in this mess if in the first place if it wasn't for you. Come on, Saito, you don't have to bring that up now. No, he's right. Even if I did do all this to bring about a new Toyotomi reign, I still forgot myself. No, I've been doing everything I could to avoid facing my own role in the Toyotomi's downfall. Once this battle is over, I will accept whatever punishment you decide is fitting. What will you do, Master? I think it'll be okay. And there's that baseless optimism again. Don't worry, His Imperial Majesty always said. Takeshi always did whatever he was asked to perfectly. Lady Chacha, you're awake. We've always put so much on your shoulders, Takeshi. We did it then and we're doing it again now. I'm truly sorry for what happened at Sekigahara. No, Lady Chacha, you have nothing to apologize for. I'm the one who sealed the Toyotomi clan's fate by picking a fight with Lord Ieyasu. I should have known I should have known I couldn't win. I was always so ashamed of what happened that I could never bear the thought of seeing His Imperial Majesty and Lord Hideyori in the next life. His Imperial Majesty would never hold a grudge over something like that. Do you know what else he always said? That he was proud to call you his son. Lady Chacha. You were Toyotomi Hideyoshi's right-hand man for a reason. His skills always rival those of Guanzong and Yanying. So once you make a promise, I have absolute faith that you will keep it. Well, now that you've heard all that, there's no way you're gonna refuse that, right? Alright, I'll take care of it. On my honor as Yunosho Ishida, I will get you as much tea as you need for this plan. I got very good at arranging all sorts of things for Lord Taiko's wars. Now I'll put those skills to good use. Looks like all that care and attention you put into your tea is about to backfire on you, Riku. Prepare to be hoisted by your own petard, or strained by your own teapot in this case. Okay, that just leaves Io. This is where she starts dancing. So this is where you were. Future. Dot dot dot. I was just thinking about Kikuchihiko. He definitely wasn't very nice, but he was always doing the best he could for his homeland. Kenokoku was never the richest country, so we often had to steal from neighboring ones just to make sure everyone could eat. Not to say that it makes it right, of course. That's why it ended up getting destroyed. Dot dot dot. And then he came back, and he wanted me to make amends, since I'm the shrine made into ruin. I don't know, I feel like he had a different reason. Really? Like what? This feeling is Lady Himiko. Future Lady Himiko is contacting me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Stop by the store on the way home. Alright, gotcha. Lady Himiko. Yes, I can hear it too. I can hear Kikuchiko's voice. Future. Alright. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. Okay, hang in there, Lady Himiko. You too, Shusha. I can scarcely believe what I'm seeing. This is beyond ridiculous. Are you actually trying to fill the pit of eternal darkness with matcha? What a joke. What kind of pathetic excuse for a tea ceremony is this? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Riku. Weren't you the one always saying that flexibility is the heart of a proper tea ceremony? Ha ha ha! Maybe you're not the great tea master you claim to be after all. Silence, Ishida. It's all your fault I failed to spread darkness across the world. It's your fault I got tossed into that dumping ground like so much trash. I will never forget what you did. Now you know my wrath. Ancestral beast, devour that man with a vexatious face now. Don't leave so much as a single drop of blood. Hey.
It's alright to get carried away now and then, Mizunari, but try to wait until after you've won. Not to say I actually dislike that about you.
Kiko Chico.
Io, Shrineman in a ruin, you have used your power well.
That's nice of you and all, but I still haven't forgotten about all that stinky meat you used to feed me. Hey, yo. Now, this isn't the time to argue. Let's all just enjoy some yummy rice and make up.
Silence, Himiko, I'm not here to help you. I'm here to help Jugo no Shouishida Mizunari, even if he is a damn stubborn mule.
Kiko Chico? Why would you want to help someone like me?
It's difficult to say. Does one need a reason to help a friend?
Oh my god. They're friends. They're making friends. Who'd have thought they'd be friends of all things? Definitely not me. Friend, you... Yeah, sorry. I thought... You think of me as your friend? How did you escape my darkness?
Riki, it is time I repay my debt to you. Kina, legendary sword of beast, Shrineman in a ruin, Queen of Light. Our noble phantasms are the culmination of our ancient people's wisdom and accomplishments. Now feel their might. Sword of Beast, show us the power you held on that day when humans and beasts joined hands as one.
Yo, I'm going to go all out. Follow my lead, okay? Guys of the stars who rule the sun, the moons and the heavens, banish darkness from the world, and restore light to its true splendor. Eternal mirrors of the stars. Follow your lead? Let's just see if you can keep up with mine. Light that crawls across the earth while darkness covers the heavens, sink them all to the abyss where time cannot reach. Twilight Jewel of the Moon. Look, Kukuchiko needs to come out of NPC jail at some point. It's criminal that it doesn't. Brr. Oh no you don't. I still have untold wrath, untold darkness, untold retribution to enact. I will not stop until the strong of the world like you have been dragged down into a darkness teeming with the cries of the weak. No one can stop me now, no one! Dragon Saint, don't miss this chance. Now it's time to hit her with everything we've got and finish this. Right, let's end this. Leave it to me, I'll fight hard enough for both me and my wielder. Okada Saito Shinshin give me advance. First unit moving in. The third unit, likewise. Do it! Somebody! Kill her! Considering it's probably gonna be like a one-on-one fight, more than likely. Alright, at least I hope it is. Because if it's an AoE fight, this is gonna be rough. Like, very rough. Alright, so I gotta put EO as starter. And then we'll put on... And I probably could have done that, it would have been a lot better. I think Himiko would also be a good choice here. No, we need our Castoria if we're gonna be able to proper loop. Because we have her just in case if it's like AO, if it's like multiple enemies, but if it's only single, we got Kagetora. Because it'll have the damage. Event Servant. Yeah, 30%. Okay, so it is AoE. Alright. Ayo. Holy shit. Okay, good thing it just went all in on EO and not anything else, because it would have been so much better. Now we get to be EO first. I mean, yeah, it is only NP2, which is probably what it's gonna be okay as. And that's fine, that's totally fine. Like, as long as, Castoria doesn't go down yet, it'll be fine. Because we need that. And then we can do this. Yeah, it's so great that we have another welfare ruler with EO. It's crazy. Hey, thank God you didn't kill Castoria yet. Because now we can do that. And then that. Hey, what is your thing at the bottom? Maybe you to recover HP for Ancestral Beast. So we want to attack her first. Or no, yeah, attack the beast first. Ooh, okay, that... I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but... Either way, thank God it did. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it because we have another cat story on the back. Got Mash, and then we also have Izo. Izo is our anchor. I mean, he's gonna die real quick, but... Okay, what? Let's probably lead off with Io first. Ba 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 ba. I probably should have put Io in the back. While we grind everything. Now, Io. I'm sorry, but it's time for you to get back to the Age of Gods. Second Queen Io's ultimate kick. Darkness, I must cover this world in darkness. Sorry, Riku, but you're going into the pit with the ancestral beast. It's over. Little O, can I get Cha-Cha over there? Wait, something's different about you. You only just noticed? Anyway, I know. Here goes. It's just beep. And Cha-Cha. Did she really just jump into the pit of eternal darkness? There's some more you have to do. Oh, no you don't. I'm not about to lose you again. Lady Cha-Cha, Lord Tsunamatsu, please take my hand. Missing a shield at your hand. Ah! I'll help you, Mr. Nari. Come on, feature, let's get in there too. Yeah! Huh? There? Yes, Sutaya, I'm here. Mother is right here. Rawr. Rawr, 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 rawr. Farewell, dregs of a dark age. Farewell, unspeaking god. The human world no longer has need of your power. Ah, fuck you. Like, it gives like the middle fingers that like fades away, like fuck you. Phew. Looks like it's finally over. So it would seem. Thank goodness, I really have to ask. How do you keep getting caught up in all these crazy incidents, Wilders Master? Oh no, he's going away. Kyoko Chihiko, you're...
It seems the time has finally come for me to return to the light.
Thank you so much for everything. I'm still not always sure what's right or wrong, but I do know you really were Kunakoku's heroic sworded beast.
Shrine made in a ruin, Himiko. Though this was a battle for our lives, I only fought by your sides, here as a fellow survivor of the Age of Beasts. Now I want you two to surpass beasts and begin the Age of Humans.
We will. I promise we'll keep a close eye on them. You know, there's still one thing I've been wondering about. How did you come back in the first place, Kukochiko?
I didn't. I only borrowed this body briefly. Except for my head, of course.
You... borrowed it?
A certain someone we both know kicked me up here. He said his body was too heavy to bring all the way to hell, so he foisted it on me. I swear I never met a more arrogant man.
I see. Sarazawa did that, huh? Kukochiko.
I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused you, Mitsunari. Before I go, at least let me apologize for dragging you into this and using you for my own ends.
What are you talking about? I'm the one who used you. You're ultimately no more than... Nah. You were a far better friend than I deserved.
I see. Well, this means I'll never have another cup of that disgusting tea. Never again. Farewell, Mitsunari, my friend from a far-off time.
Womp womp. Well, if you know the worse tea tastes, the better it is for you. Looks like you two had things that were too good for you, Mitsunari. This sort of beast and Kukochiko. Sit on it. Looks like I have to get going too. I'm sorry you got put through all of this because of me, Akasato. Please don't be. Riku's tea was delicious and I think I've had even more fun here than when I was alive. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Kesser. What is it? Mr. Yamanami, thank you for coming in today. I'm truly delighted to see you. That's... nope, still no good. I only have to get better at the Kyoto dialect before you visit it again. But I just wasn't smart enough to do it. I'm sorry. Akasato. Please don't be. I'm the one who should be apologizing for taking so long to come back. Not at all. I was really happy to see you. Well, I'd better get going. Goodbye, Sanan. Or Sanan. I just like Sanan. It sounds cooler. I see. So you were the one who called me here. Goodbye, Akasato. Bam. Man, wouldn't it be a good if it wasn't hitting you in the feels right at the end? It's not too late to go with her if you want, you know. No, I've already decided. I'm done running. Well, it's only a matter of time until this place falls apart, so how about we get out of here before that happens? Besides, I'm getting tired of drinking nothing but tea all the time. I'm overdue for some fizzy soda. No, but could you please just shut up for a second? Mother, I have to go now too. I see, I wish I could go with you, but I know I can't. I'll be okay, and I'm your and father's son after all. I can go by myself, no problem. By yourself, I see. Tsudamatsu. Please take care. I will, Mother, until we meet again. Goodbye. Oh, no you don't. It was too good to be true. You're not going anywhere. He's back from the dead. She's a zombie. Kill her. Remember their first, or like one of the most notable rules of Zombieland. Double tap. Ooh, 2 more parts? And then we're done? Then apparently there's like some bonus sections which I'm not gonna cover. There's probably some like random stuff going on. I might, depending on how they are. Number 10. Pretty much the finale to the event. I think the digression is pretty much, well, just like the epilogue. I was like, here's everyone is talking, hanging out, yada yada yada. Riki, you're still alive? You're not going anywhere, Lord Tsurumatsu. I have such fury, such untold hatred to visit upon you. I will not stop until Kampage Hideyoshi. No, until all the strong who devour the weak have heard the cries and lamentations of those they have mercilessly oppressed. Ah! Ah! No way, she just absorbed Shusha's entire body. Sute! Lord Tsurumatsu. Well, Lady Chacha, Lord Ishida, I have His Imperial Majesty's son right here. If you want him back, come and take him. Feels like Lord Kampaku took my girl from me. Dragon said, you still got some magical energy to spare? Hit me with all of it, I'll take her down. Okada Saito. We know. I'm going already. You stay out of this. What? That's the same power as the Ancestral Beast. But how? He sent the Ancestral Beast away. How could his black blood still be here? Because this isn't the beast's black blood. It's hers. I can't imagine how many souls he must have absorbed to give rise to such overwhelming malice. My anger is the anger of all the nameless souls cursed to wander this land. They do not throw in the lot with humankind or even with me. Theirs is the fury of those who spent all their lives being trampled under the boot of the strong. Damn it, after the last fight we're all so beat up, we can barely move. Stop this, Rikyu. You want to punish His Imperial Majesty for his crimes, then punish me and leave Sute out of this. He's done nothing wrong. Lady Chacha is right. Lord Tsurumatsu died shortly after he was born. He's one of the very people you claim to be fighting for. You're right. This world which lets people like him be born and die for no reason at all is the real problem here. That is why I will return to... That way I will return all the darkness, and will create a dark world in which the people can finally live their lives in peace and quiet. I must make it a reality. I must. Idiot. Who'd ever want to live in a world like that? Look, I always knew you were mad, but you've really gone off the deep end now. I gotta do something. If words are not enough to make you understand, then I will just have to use force. Now watch as I paint over the whole of this world. With my darkness. Oh no! It's dark! I can't see anything! Oh no! What is this place? It's you. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Enjoy. Where are the others? This is Narai Kanai, the land souls call home. It is the end and the beginning of all, a place where light and dark blend into one. And it is from here that I will send you home. Now drink up. Drink and I shall free you from your worldly suffering. Worldly suffering? There are those out there who will lay the weight of the world upon your shoulders and insist that you continue pushing ever onward until you finally die. Such things are commonplace in the world we know. That world should not exist. You deserve to be freed from such a burden. That is why I sought to create an age of darkness, to spare the weak, like you, further oppression by the strong. Now go on, drink my tea. Once all returns to darkness, there will no longer be any grief or suffering. Your soul will finally be at rest, with all the peace and quiet it could ask for. I have so many thoughts, but for now... Never mind all that. Is this Age of Darkness you want to create fun? Fun, you say? Fun, enjoyment. So you prefer fun over safety? And are you saying my ideal is not fun? No fun. Is that all? Is that truly the only reason? You stand before me now? Well, even if that is true, that is far from enough to quell my anger. Please, Lord Riku, it's okay, you've done enough. Kamahime? What are you saying, Lady Kamahime? It's not nearly enough. You were born innocent and killed for no good reason. And you are but one of countless forlorn souls who were so mercilessly slaughtered in an age of war. Someone has to hold this world accountable when it never even gave them a chance to voice their anger. If I must lay down my life or kill the gods and the Buddha themselves to see it done, then so be it. Lord Riku, I bear this world no ill will. Well, I suppose it's not entirely true, but that doesn't mean I hate everything about it. I was sad at having to part with my mother and father, but even now I still remember my home. I remember the sounds of the wind and the streams, the trees rustling on its beautiful hills and fields. Yes, I did little more with my life than be born and die. But still, for the brief time I lived in that beautiful world, I enjoyed myself immensely. You're saying your life that was all ended all too soon was fun? That's right, and the time I spent here in this little space, sharing a body with you, has been great fun as well. And you, the one who's been doing everything in his power to stop Lord Riku. The one who meant anger with compassion and kindness. Thank you, truly. Kamehime. How foolish of me. To think it would take the scolding of a child to show someone of my advanced years the truth. Terrible, this tea is absolutely terrible. Not that I never noticed just how terrible my own tea is before. I mean, that first cup of tea you served me was the best tea I ever had. You think my tea is delicious? Yes, you're right. All one needs to do with tea is drink and enjoy it. The essence of tea is in making it, drinking it, and enjoying its flavor and aroma with company. I knew that, but I still somehow managed to forget. Where did I go wrong? You may have your body back, Lady Kamehime. I'll return Lord Tsurumatsu as well. Hey, kiddo. You're going? I am, if nothing else, I can still lead this land's lost souls into the light, the land of Nirai Kanai. I'm sorry for dragging you into my little fit of temper, Master of Chaldea. I know no mere apology could ever be enough for Lady Chacho or Lord Ishida. But even so, I would be grateful if you could convey to them just how sorry I am. You know, I hope you'll make me another cup of that delicious tea someday. Yes, I'm sure I will. Bye. Alright, the time has come to bring this tea ceremony to a close. You know, I'm not sure I ever realized just how much fun these chance encounters could be. Bye, bitch! Man. Lord Riku fought for me. I think he was fighting for everyone like me, for all those who were too weak to advocate for themselves. Blah. Enough of this gross black tea already. Oh, wait. It's gone now. Help! Help! I'm drowning! I can't get out by drowning in a pool of tea! No, I wish I brought my swimsuit! Easy, you could have just calmed down. Oh, is it all over already? It would seem so. I'm so sorry for all the trouble, everyone. Yuck! Riku, you're still alive? Alright, that does it. This time I'll crank up the flames so hot there won't be even a single drop of tea left. Dragon Saint, hit me with a command spell. We don't have any more. It's okay, Nobu, it's over now. Oh, okay. That voice, Lady Kamehime, is that you? Yes, I had Lord Riku return my body. I'm so sorry about involving you in the Lord Hidetsuga incident. It's all my fault. I should have stopped His Imperial Majesty before things got out of hand. I can never make up for what happened to you, but I can at least offer you my own head in recompense. No, Sakichi, it's my fault His Imperial Majesty ended up the way he did. You did nothing wrong. I, Yoda, am responsible for all of the Toyotomi sins. But, both of you, please, stop, it's alright. You both been through more than enough already. Please, forgive yourselves. Seriously, who is this girl? Some kind of angel? Come on, Nobu, knock it off. What? You were all thinking it, right? Alright, Demon King, let's just stand over here for a while. Damn it, that super hot guy voices are really pissing me off. Hehe. Come on, Lord Asude. This way, please. Ah. I finally made it back, Mother. Sute, why did you want to return here? My little brother's waiting for me. Your brother? Did you say your brother, Demon Hideyori, is... I've been hearing Hiroi's voice this whole time. He's saying if you don't go on ahead, both you and father will be so worried you won't be able to be able to sleep. I'm Hiroi's big brother. If I don't go on ahead, he'll have to stay here crying all by himself. So if I don't die properly, he won't be able to pass on peacefully. You mean you're doing this for your father and I? So I'm going, I'm not gonna cry, I'm a big brother. And I'm your father's son too. Sute, alright. But at least let your mother have one last embrace. But I've been dead for a long time, so no one would ever want to touch my body anymore. Listen, it's your mother! Exactly, what parent wouldn't want to hold their child? You stupid kid. Mother? Why? You've been such a good boy, Sute. I'm so proud of you. Like Masha, but I don't think I can enjoy it. Just legit happy to see you. So many Masha. Here's the funny thing. I never had tea before. Like, of any kind. So I don't know what it tastes like. Is it a sin to say that I never had tea before? But also, how you doing, Kier? Welcome to the stream, hope your day is going well. I keep on saying I want to try tea, but I just keep on forgetting that I just never had the chance to do it. One day, though. Hopefully one day, though. I'm so proud of you. Mother, father, thank you for not forgetting about me. Of course we didn't. We can never. Come on, Sute. Ooh, Yoda no Kata? Is that Chacha's full name? That voice, is that Hiroi? Hideyori? Yes, Mother, I'm going with him. Please watch over us. With you here, I know we can go where we need to. Sute, Hiroi, I'm so sorry for everything I put you through. I hope you can forgive me. Mother, neither brother nor I hold that against you. You were always so kind to us and you fought so hard for us. So please, forgive yourself. I'm so happy I had you and father for parents. Anyway, we'd better get going now. Goodbye, Mother, take care. Sute, Hiroi. Man, wouldn't it be a Gura if it didn't hit you in the feels right at the end? Chacha getting to reunite with her kids. Nice. I love it. It's funny if you haven't tried it. I wouldn't say I probably won't like it. It's just I don't really know where to start at, you know? Like, what would be a good tea for someone that has never drank it? Because, like, I don't want to get some random tea and be like, oh, I'll try this, and I don't like it. Because then, like, I wasted money on it, and I won't drink it, you know? Lord Hideyori, Lord Tsurumatsu. Just what I expect from Hideyoshi's kids. Though I give more credit to the Oda side of the family. Impressive. You have some really great kids, Chacha. I do. Far too good for the likes of me. Lady Chacha, I think I'm finally ready to face his Imperial Majesty with my head held high. I'll tell him all about Lord Hideyori and Lord Tsurumatsu and how they set off on their own journey together. Don't be ridiculous, Takichi. You're forgetting someone. What do you mean? Oblivious as ever, I see. I have 3 precious sons I want you to probably tell his Imperial Majesty about. Not 2. Hideyori, Tsurumatsu, and you, Takichi. Lady Chacha. I understand. When I next see his Imperial Majesty, I'll probably tell him about all of your sons, myself included. Bye, bitch. Feeling slightly bitter on the sweet side. Maybe slightly towards sweet, maybe? Unless going something that's like down the middle would be better. Like, I don't think I would like it be too bitter or too sweet. Maybe slightly sweet. Maybe would be better.
We are not alone. They are among us. As the skies light up, they believe we are blissfully unaware. But this activity...
I'm sure at some point I'll probably try both, just see which one I like more. I just gotta find if there's like a single pack. That way it's like I just get one, try it out, see if I like it. If I don't, then it's like just have the one, down it real quick, and be done with it. Thank you, my sons. I'm so proud of all of you. Come on, Futuro, we've got to get going too. Lady Himiko and I will show you the way. And it always ends like this, doesn't it? Hey, Villager, can you hear me? Moon should be all better by now, so wake up already. Okuda, Saito, it's time to shoot Gimu's on its way too. You got it, boss. I'll agree with Nobu on this. Can't wait to drink something besides tea again. Fizzy soda, here I come. Alright, everyone, let's go. Can't go too wrong with the green tea without sugar, it's lighter. Alright. Sugar. Can't spell right. The black tea more commonly used these days fast food restaurants. Oh, you mean like the ones in like McDonald's and all that shit? That's why I'm trying and not liking tea. Yeah, it's just I'm gonna try to find at least one that I'll be able to like. I just gotta find one that's like a small serving thing that I can enjoy. Use black tea base. Yeah, that's like the kind of tea that I don't like. I tried drinking it like multiple times, like years ago. I just don't like it. So hopefully green tea would be better. Alright, last arrow. Then we'll take a little break and then swap over and do some Tekken. Cause like there's like whatever part after this, like I won't do it on stream, I'll do it off stream. Just to see if, you know, just be like, do I want to do this as like the last thing or not? But we'll find out. So you defeated the ancestral beast with a small lake's worth of tea? Wow. How the heck does that even work? You can't defeat an enemy with tea. Look, I still don't know how it worked, and I was there. Some great tea ceremony battle this turned out to be. The whole thing was ridiculous. I mean, defeating the final boss with tea? It's like something out of Riku's fever dream. Well, Riku did turn out to be the big bad this time, so of course everything had to come down to tea. I could have watched a one-woman comedy show all day, sister. Never mind that now, let's not forget who the real hero turned out to be. Me, for being the first one to pick up on Yamanami's signal and rescuing the hostage. And it's true, you were a huge help there, Okuda. Thank you. So you got all spooked just because the enemy took it hostage? Some chance in giving commander you are. Hey, while his name Sanan was a big softie, that's one reason we made him our commander. Right, Vice Commander? He can barely even hold his own in a sword fight. That's why we made him a commander. He was useless at everything else. Really? Then guess I'll just have to prove I have what it takes, Vice Commander. Hey, Lady Chacha, how's your wound doing? Naga Yoshi. Did you have to stab Chacha with all your might? It was really hard fighting while still healing, you know. Sorry about that, but hey, at least you got to see Lord Hideyori and Lord Tsurumatsu again. Thanks to me, right? So it all worked out. I swear, you called in service all such a pain. Huh? Where's little Okuda? Sorry, I put Wilder's body through so much strain that she still hasn't been able to return. I'm sure she'll wake up sooner or later though, so I'm hoping to let her rest until then. Ugh, his voice is almost disgustingly cool now. Wait, hang on. If little Okuda goes this whole break without doing any homework, he's going to have to rush to get it all done on the last day of summer vacation. What? Okuda Ultra has homework? Since when did Okuda Ultra have to do homework? Better question. Since when did any of the servants have to do school homework? Quite the conundrum. have to rush to get it all done on the last day of summer vacation. Oh, well, if it comes to that, Chacha would just have to help her study. We don't want her getting out of shape after too long of a break, so I'll have to arrange us to spar with her when she wakes. Okay, just don't kill her. Himiko, what's this thing? That's the machine that makes tea when you press the button. Oh, wow, it does. This is amazing. It really feels like the home of future. Ooh, Himiko, what's this? You put money in that machine, and it gives you the capsule with the rubber figure inside. I can't believe it. The Queen of Pep actually looks exhausted. Apparently, Io spent a lot of time in a mysterious place doing customer support all by herself. So now she's having Himiko show her around and introduce in my fucking mouth. Jesus. So now she's having Himiko show her around and introduce her to the things she's never seen before. Hey, think we can take a break and eat soon? I'm about to drop here. Oh, I almost forgot. How far did you end up getting with Future? What are you talking about? Don't you remember you said you were going to Katea so you could date him? Hey, yo. We're gonna get a little something on the side. Hey, yo. Blacklisting over her coming sense movie. Possibly, yeah. Etiquette. Stuff like that, yeah. I can see it. What? I did not. I never said anything like that. Really? Are you sure? I see. Then I guess I don't have to hold back on your account then. What do you mean by that? Did you say something? Oh, nothing you need to worry about. Anyway, once again from the top, I'm Io, the Shrine Maiden in Ruin, and the second Queen of Yamatai Koku. It's great to be here, Future. Done! Event over! Ba da ba 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 ba. Hey yo. Hey yo, is that a raid I see? Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know why Streamlabs is being weird. Oh, duh, I did the wrong one. Of course I did the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Also, I didn't see what she was talking to here. Meh. Nah, it's fine. Eh. But hello, Eddie. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. How was your stream? How was FGO? How's the event treating ya? You do any pulls lately, or are you still saving? And how you liking the event? So welcome. We just got done with the event ourselves. So now all that's left is some like after event story, which, you know, well, I'll just do that stuff off stream. So I'm like, I'm not gonna worry about doing it on stream. Actually, no, I'll probably do it on Thursday. We'll go over the event stuff on Thursday after we do Halo. Yes. Finish OC3 Part 1 story run on maintenance. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I kind of figured that we were going to be getting maintenance for JP, like, soon. But luckily, I was able to do the dailies earlier. Okay. But how you liking the event on JP? And also how you liking OC3 so far? I think it's pretty good so far. Bringing it in on JP, but the TL, by the time it comes out, may last for pretty long. Everything. TV device with the still great units. They really are. They really are. I've been using BB device first Ascension and using that NP because reasons, yes. But I will say with CL's NP, the Neko arc, you know, references during some of her animations is so good. I love it. It's so good. Which I got very lucky getting all three of them. I don't remember how long it took to get them, but I know with BB Dubai, it took us, I want to say, at least 15 multis together. I think Space of Rescue took us, I want to say 4 or 5. And then with the CL, it was off stream, and I was like, oh, I'll just throw. It was either a paid quart or a ticket. I think it was a paid quart. You know, on her banner, and she popped out. I'm like, fuck. It was off stream. Damn it. I took a picture of it and posted it. So now I got plenty of quarts for whoever comes out. This is the reason for the first section. I can't even see it. Maybe. Maybe. I will neither confirm nor deny that might be the reason. Yes. Anyway, welcome Raiders. One and all, I'm Dragon Saint for Longer Dragon, the VTV streamer. I am a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, mainly gachas and Halo, but I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit, because why not? It's fun, and I like doing it. So welcome. We just got done with the event. All we have left is like epilogue stuff, which, like I said, I'll worry about that stuff later. So now all we have left is to pretty much grind out the shop so we can get coins and get the additional copies. So I'm assuming we have to do this first, and then we can get the other copies. So yeah, which for a Gura, one is pretty good. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, My favorite Gouda would probably have to be Gouda 4, because not only is it the first one, but it's also like the first one where I'm like, man, this event is funny as all hell. Then it gets like super emotional at the end of it. I'm like, oh my. And everything else is like, all the other Goudas is so good. I can't wait for the next one. Next year, it's gonna be so good. We get another welfare archer. It's gonna be great. So, yeah. As always, post-stream R&R. You know, always necessary. You gotta take care of yourself. By all means, please take care of yourself. Get something to eat, drink, stretch the leggies, restroom, laundry, shower, take a doggo outside, do whatever you have to do. Take care of yourself. Please, I beg of you. Just do it. Say yes. Post-stream R&R. Thank you. And that being said, you know, if you be, you know, lurking, hanging out in the stream and all that good stuff, thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, awesome. Just remember, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. The lurk. Just remember, you can then mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your review can still count. Helps out a lot. It really does, so thanks again. Much appreciated. But if you're gonna be heading out to do whatever else, you know, sleep, whatever, take care of other thingies, I hope it goes well, and I hope to catch you in the next stream. So thanks for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day and or night, and thanks again. Thanks for having us. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, awesome. Much appreciated. So, before we take the break, because I gotta use the restroom, and get another drink, let's do a couple funny buttons on these banners, because why not? Maybe we'll get something lucky. So we'll do this one. Just at event CE. Alright. Funny button number 2. Oh, wrong one. Damn. Damn it. Anytime I see like the normal servant summon, like I have to pause and be like, is it gonna be gold? Because that's usually how we got all of our 5-star servants. Which also actually, because we did have a total login bonus earlier. I already have really good saber, so I don't need Okuda. Alright, here's the thing. We'll do, because I can spare 5 tickets on a multi. The only question is, which banner should I do the 5 tickets on? And what banner should I do the multi on? That's the question. I mean, honestly, I think Okuda would be better overall. Because, like, Well, getting Kiski would be good. I know I'm gonna get him before Rikyu. So... yeah. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do 5 tickets on this. No, we'll do 10 tickets on this, and a multi on the other one. Cause like I can spare 5 more tickets. So we do 10 tickets on this, and a multi on the other one. So let's just go right in. Let's do these. If we get anyone good, you know, maybe we'll highlight this and put this up at some point. But yes, the question is, are we gonna get a spark? Are we gonna get a gold off a normal summon? Are we gonna get a double-sided card? Or will we get the rare rainbow?
We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars.
This is the world you've made yourself.
And number 4.
Now you have to live in it.
The end is in our sights.
I'm just waiting for a spook. I really am. I know it's going to happen.
No matter how hard we tried,
I know I'm gonna get a spook first before I get anyone else.
Say your goodbyes.
You know what would go well with a bento lunch? Some tea.
I can see
I would love to have some tea to go with my lunch.
3, 2, 1. Hardwired.
Tea sounds amazing. If only there was someone that could get us some refreshing tea to drink. Lasagna listening. It's like, oh, we'll give you your tea. Never. Alright, then the double summon. If I get Riku off of this, I'm going to lose my mind. It's gonna be crazy. We had like 3 Lancers back to back. Let's see. Meh. Oh.
Disconnect.
Okay. Cool. So, 10 tickets. Amounted to nothing. Cool. Cool. Alright, multi. Now, the question is, will we get a spark, double-sided, or a rainbow from this one? Or if you only get event CEs, I'll be okay with that as well. I don't know if we have this one. Oh, we do. Oh, look, it's Mori. Cool. And another Mori? Double Mori? Double Mori. I'm actually not sure what MP we have him at. I think he might be maxed out. I don't know. Alright, well, we're not gonna we got no one off of this. No one good. No one good at all, so it is what it is. Yeah, sure, I'll take that one. Actually, I will take that. I will take that. That's good. I'll take it. Awesome. Thank you. This multi was alright. Not great, but we did get a 5-star CE, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Awesome. Also, I lied. We'll do 5 tickets. We're doing a reverse Kiddishan, where we did the multis first, and now we're doing 5 tickets. Ticket number 4. God damn it. Alright, last ticket and then we'll swap over. God. The only major highlight was the was getting the 5-star CE, so until the banners go away, I'm only gonna be doing the one paid court, and that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna be doing anything else. Okay, so he's unlocked later. Alright. We'll take it. We will take it. So, that being said, event has been concluded, so now we just gotta worry about getting digital copies, which we have a whole week and a half to worry about, and clearing out as much of the shop as possible. So, all in all, went pretty well. Went very, very well, so yay. So, for at least like, I'm still not sure if I want to do an entire grinding stream next week. I'm still mostly on the fence about it. I'll kind of see how I'm feeling about it like during the weekend, because maybe I'll do something, I don't know, but in the meantime, however, FGO has been concluded for the night. So now, it is time for some Tekken. You guys will see me get destroyed and also get my butt handed to me very easily. Also, Yeah. Right, well, I gotta fix that later. I gotta worry about the, I gotta mess with the capture card later. Anyway. So, and also gotta swap over to the other webcam and take care of a few, things. So, for the moment, we are going to take a proper break. So if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And then, like I said, once we get back, it's Tekken time, because the game is a lot of fun, and we'll be right back.
Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
You got me trapped inside this spell. Now I feel like your demons drag me close to hell. I can feel that.
Too cold, standing in the middle of the downpour. Looking in the mirror 'cause it's only you that you have to love. missing out. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Don't play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you, this might hurt. That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure.
Alrighty then, everyone. We is back. Yes, we is finally back. So hi, it's me. And you look at VStreamer. Yeah, thing. I had to roll the R's for a little finesse there, but we back. And here in a little bit, we shall dive into some Tekken 8. We'll begin, as always, by labbing. Just so I can get, re-familiarized with the controls and all that stuff. And then, we'll do some, combo stuff. And then we'll finally go online. See how many times we can lose. Just kidding. See how many matches we can get in. And we'll just have a good time and just see how it goes. So yeah. But again, as always, hope you had a great time with the FU event. I had a lot of fun with it. I hope you all did as well. And if you did, thank you, much appreciated. Hope you had a great time so far. And if you still are having a great time, thank you. It means a lot. It really does. So thank you. All the support tonight has been insane. So thank y'all very, very much. But for now, it is Tekken time. You must fight and win. So as always, if you're still here, chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff, thank you very, very much for lurking. Just remember, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your review can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you because you're all awesome. Thank ya. So, yeah, that break took a little bit longer than I wanted to because I had to wash my my plate off from dinner earlier, so it took a little bit longer than I had wanted. But now we have a drink because we'll need it later for sure. And yeah, so without any further ado, let us pause that and swap on over to do some Tekken. There we go. We will bump this back. So I will be enacting the same rule as before, where if I say anything negative about me and my playing, not against someone else, because it'll be just however words come out of my mouth. But if I say anything negative about myself and how I'm playing, as punishment, I will do 10 push-ups for each negative statement. So like if I say, oh, I'm sucking, I'm not learning anything, I'm doing horrible, that'll be like 20 push-ups, 20 push-ups for being like, I'm horrible, I'm sucking, like that. So as an incentive, it's like not to get too invested, just have fun, just kind of learn, how the game is and everything. It'll just be just like that. So and yes, I am also a filthy Jin main. Because I'm a filthy Jin main because he's so fucking cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
know there's a way to do like. There we go. Until I make sure I had that stuff down again. Combo challenges. I like, for anyone that doesn't, I just like doing these because it helps like it helps me to get, like I said, refamiliarized, but also help me be like, okay, I know how this is supposed to work. When I get to an actual match, it's like, okay, I can do this unique one that I kind of stumbled on. Oh. There we go. Oh, I can do that. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh. Sorry, I was just messing around. Oh. There we go. There's like another variation of that one. I like doing that one only because it does like more damage. It just looks cooler. I like how we're getting the better hang of that, which is weird. Because before, like, I never had that much hassle with it. Oh, damn it. You know what's crazy? That's probably been the fastest I've ever gotten through the combo challenge with him. Ooh. Ooh. Pretty sure I already did it. No, I didn't. Thank you. See, I had a brain for it. I thought I already changed it over, but I guess not. But thank you. Okay, that has to be in the air for that to happen. That was also... I can't remember what that one throw was. I'm gonna try doing, but there we go. trying to remember. Alright, there has to be like something. There. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, I'm not doing that one. What was it? Oh, okay. Later, Cedric. Thank you for hanging out, chilling, chatting, all that good stuff. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and I will catch you later. I think I'm as warmed up as I can be, so let's do some quick matches.
Jin Kazama, Reina, Ikuzu. Get ready for the next battle.
Now y'all get to see some online Tekken against. With quick matches, it just puts you against whoever. It could be someone that's like.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think the only Fangs I ever played against was like Yudo, and that was it. So this is gonna be fun.
Round one. Fight.
Fucking shit.
Round two. Fight.
Fucking Christ.
Round three. Fight.
Fucking Christ.
You lose.
Alright, I gotta learn how the hell he plays.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, one and done, really. Hey,
For
Leoto.
the next battle.
Welcome. I apparently the same guy again, apparently.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck.
Round two.
There he is.
Fight.
Starting on what? On what? Fuck, I didn't even do that one. Son of a bitch.
Round three. Fight.
Holy shit, it actually worked. Fuck. I mean, we just started doing online matches like with this one. But we've been playing for at least all right, just dude's one and done. Apparently.
Battle.
Like that one, that match was actually better than the first time we played against each other. But it's like, come on, like. I don't know, like, maybe this actually might be the one night where we actually do ranked, because we might find more people. I mean, I'm just doing quick matches just to kind of get used to, like, online stuff. Like, I'm not comfortable doing ranked yet, but, I mean...
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Okay. Okay. 90, 94k. All right. All right. I mean, connection is a little spotty.
Fight.
Connection spotty. This is my first time playing against Lydia, so like I have no idea how she is. Oh, why'd I do that? Alright, alright, God.
Fight.
Fuck. Okay.
Wiele nas różni,
Uh.
ale nie zamiłowanie do pokoju.
You know, I play Tekken every Tuesday. You know this, my guy. You know this. Alright? I've been playing Tekken every Tuesday for like the last month and a half. You know this. Yeah, no reason to be upset. But how you doing, Yudo?
Ty też. Zaczynajmy.
How you doing? Trying to kind of take that out of the game.
Fight.
Yeah, a little, yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Oh, connection.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Shit. Okay.
You lose.
Wiele nas różni, ale nie zamiłowanie do pokoju.
I that second time was a lot better. Holy crap. I'm trying to do something like that. I'm gonna stream tomorrow as well. I'm drinking kind of much of this. Ooh, nice, Yudo, nice. Excuse me, Jesus. But yeah, if you're able to play next Tuesday, Yudo, you can join then if you want. Because, like, I will 100% forget to ask. Cause, like, it's not because, like... It's not because, like... Oh, God. Kind of... Words, brain. Because like I would like to have like a Tekken night like we used to. It's just I don't trust myself to be like, hey, I'm gonna play Tekken. You want to join in? Because I will forget. Like I'm just that dumb. I will forget. But yeah, it's Tekken Fight Lounge, right? Leoto. Oh shit! Right, I gotta make a whole character. Right. Give me some time. There we go, that one. That one seems fine. Eye color. We gotta go red, because obviously. I have to spend money on this shit? What? That's fine. I think this is what I went with last time. Like this one right here. Change color. There we go. Eyebrow color. Name. Now we're good. Oh yeah, I could put helmets on, I forgot. Who would want to have a sideways hat? That's just weird. Yes. Is there no like... Ah. 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 All these clothes options suck. They all suck. They're all horrible. Right. Damn it, put on the jeans, damn it. Thank you. Yeah, we're not wearing boots. We're not in the ye old Wild West. We're not wearing boots in this shit. There we go, that works. Time for a kick-ass o'clock. Alright. It is a... and it was... America... America 1... God, I remember doing this in like the beta. On stage. Hey. Tekken 8 friend request. Yes. Uh. Hey. We now friends. Yay. Party effects. Oh. Interesting. Now we as friends. Where are they at? Maybe a friend list. Tekken friends! Yay! There he is. Is your PC account when you play on after you get a PC updated? I mean, what do you normally play on, Leoto? You play on, PlayStation, I guess? Or on Xbox? I think... Okay, Liz plays on PlayStation, GR, and Leoto and Theodric are PC. Kathy's PC. Crash's PC. Oh yeah, that's right, we summoned a Tangerus. That's right. Because PC potato. I mean, hey, if it's easier for you to play on Xbox, we can probably front on that. At least until, you know, the PC gets updated and then, you know. Tekken pose. Oh yeah, because we can finally now go over here. Which is where the, yeah, like the beach ball area. I forgot. This is like the Tekken beach ball. Can I sit, or does it... Oh, can you not change... Huh. I guess it only makes you sit down if you get in a match. Yeah. I was like, oh, you're fine, take your time. I'm just watching the Lydia gameplay trailer on this big screen. Alrighty. There he is. Yeah, I don't know what it was like tonight, like... Normally we would have had, like, maybe 3 matches. By now, we only had, like, 2. Because it took forever to find the first one. Oh no, we did have 3, because we had the first guy twice. But like, it would have found us, like, someone else, like, before, but instead it found us, like, the same guy, which is weird. Yeah. Yeah. So now, we can do community, friend list, Tekken friends, and ta-da! Yeah, we got both. It's kind of weird that they don't have like a cross progression thing yet. Like I'm sure like a lot of people are probably wanting that at some point. So it's like if to go from like I don't know, like for example me going from PC to like Xbox or whatever, and it's like oh I can still have my main thing there. Or, you know, like whoever goes from console to PC. Which I'm sure they're probably thinking about implementing it, but it's probably like a big thing for them to do. Because, like, we know it's possible because Destiny, First Descendant, like, they're able to do it. So, like, it's possible, but for Tekken, like, I'm sure there's other, like, things they have to, like, figure out. And be like, okay, we can implement this thing now, but it's like you have to pick your main profile and then everything will just be accessible on that one moving forward. Because that's what they did with Warframe. Because like for the longest time everything was separate, but then they're like, hey, if you want to migrate one account, pick whichever one is like your main one and move forward, that's your main one. Because Smite does that too. Where it's like you can pretty much migrate everything to one, and you have skins all across whichever one you play on. They're gonna add online training. Ooh, that's gonna be cool. Because the way that I guess get warmed up is I do like the challenges, the combo challenges, and I just kind of goof around for a little bit. And then I'm like, alright, I think I'm warmed up enough. Then I go online to quick matches and I get destroyed. But online training would be pretty good. It really would. The thing that sucks is that... I've never seen... sure. We just have to find one that's... empty and it's kind of... there might be some over here. I found one. Alright. where? Alrighty.
Jin Kazama, Victor Chevalier. Get ready for the next battle.
Because these, the one that's like back to back, they only match with like whoever's on the other side, right? Unless it's like it is in a pool like all the other ones. Now, I apologize in advance. I'm still new.
Next battle.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial.
Round 1. Fight.
Haven't played against Azucena in like I think what, since like the beta, I want to say.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that way. I had to try something. God, I forgot Azucena does all the weird stuff. Like she does all that weird stuff.
Round 1. Fight.
Wait, is oh, I missed opportunity. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
I might have deserved that. I might have hit a button by accident. I'm
Round 4. Fight.
I don't know how I managed to block that, but
Necesito promocionar mi marca.
like I thought for sure
Get ready for the next battle.
I was gonna get hit, but it just
Get ready for the next battle.
I want to say it. Answer every these figured out 2 matches. I don't know, it'll take me longer than a few matches.
Fight. You lose.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena. ¿No creen?
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. You lose.
Necesito promocionar mi marca. ¡Chao!
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Fight. You lose.
La mezcla de su cena.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
Get ready for the next
Alright. I think I'm slowly getting a hang of it. Easy to figure out who matches. I mean, if there's nothing, if there's one thing I'm good at, and this isn't like being like hard on myself or anything, is one thing I'm good at with fighting games.
next battle.
I play patiently a lot. Even if it's a fighting game where it's like it's good to be offensive all the time, like I will still find a way to play like defensively as
La mezcla de su cena
much
es
as I
genial.
can.
Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I should have capitalized on that.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. You lose.
Nada
Okay, so forget literally everything I just said.
Round one. Fight.
Is that a fucking grab?
You lose.
Uh,
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena. ¿No creen?
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. You lose.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Yeah, because I saw some people, when they did like the rage art, like they were able to do it off of like when they like launch someone into the air.
Round three. Fight. You lose.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena. ¿No creen?
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm worry, gonna go to bed. Alright, alright. Honestly, it's like, I don't know, it feels like the more I try to understand what Azucena is, like the less I know.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's just like with Huarang, it's like I just don't know what they're gonna do. It's like if I try and plan for one thing, like they do 3 other things, and it's like I. I also need to figure out how to break out of that grab.
Round two. Fight.
I choked that. I choked.
Fight.
Necesito promocionar mi marca. Chao.
Round one. Fight.
I'm gonna call it there because my mood is starting to go sour after that. So I'm gonna just call it a night. No, you're good, Leo. I'm just more upset at myself more than anything. Cause like I have to force myself to stop. Cause if not, I will get upset, and I would rather not. It's like I understand that I'm trying to learn, and like in truth I am picking up a little bit, but not to be hard on myself, but it feels like it's one step forward, two steps back. So it's like the more I try to learn, like the less I'm grasping. If that makes any sense. Just like I'm trying to learn what like the characters do, but again it's like the moment I think I start to understand, then it just changes and I understand nothing. But yeah, I have to stop. I have to. You know, if I keep going, I'm just gonna get more and more upset at myself. It's like it's like again, like I understand that it's gonna take me a while to figure out how everything works, but I don't know. Like I just don't. I don't know. I really don't. Cause like the more I'm trying to have fun, like the less fun I'm having. If that also makes any sense. Like when it's fun, it's fun. But the more fun I'm having, the less fun I'm having overall. It's like, I don't want to step away from Tekken, but if it kind of feels like I might have to. It's like, I'm not learning anything. I mean, the only thing I even remotely have down is like a couple combos, and that's it. Like, I don't understand how any other characters do anything. I might have to force myself not to play for a while. Now, even if I look at guides, like, it's not gonna do anything. It's really not. It's like, I have to do stuff, like I have to go through, like, the motions. Like, I can't look at a guide. I'm not trying to be negative or anything, but it's just how my brain works, you know? It's like I have to, like, see someone do it, and then I have to do it. Like, I need to have, like, myself go through the motions. But again, it's like the more I try to practice, like it just feels like the less I'm grasping. Like the harder I try, the less I'm learning. And I hate it. I don't know, I might have to not touch Tekken for a while. And just do something else. It's like, I didn't win a single fucking match tonight. Like, at all. Didn't win a single match. I didn't learn a goddamn thing. But I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out for next time. So I'm gonna just call it there before my mood gets any worse. So that being said, you know, hope y'all had a great time regardless. With FGO and the Tekken. Not sure if I'll do Tekken next week. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm not entirely sure, but I'll figure something out. At least we got the event done in FGO, so I'll just work on that thing. Off stream, try and get the shop cleared out and all that other stuff. Don't feel bad, Leoto. It's just more on myself. It's not anyone's fault. It's just I just gotta figure stuff out. It's just how like my brain is. I just have to figure stuff out in a certain way before I can actually grasp it. You're fine. Trust me, like you're good. Trust me, you're good. I'm just forcing myself to do stuff I shouldn't do. Like, instead of trying to force myself to, like, brute force it, I just have to let it just go through, like, naturally. Like, I have to. Because otherwise, it won't do anything for me. It won't. So trust me when I say you're good. You're good. But yeah. Either way, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, supporting the stream, and all that good stuff. If you are new, you joined us at the beginning, partway through, and you had a good time, consider dropping a follow. It is the purple button below the stream. You click that and you get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live in the top right corner. And you click that and you pop over here, get to chill, vibe, and hang out with everyone else. You kind of vibe and hang out. Excuse me. And you get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free whenever you are here. You get these in Hearts content. So enjoy the emotes, and every follow does help us out a lot. Gets us closer to the good old 1K mark. So if you do follow, much appreciated. You want to follow me elsewhere? Do you have a Twitter or X, as some people call it? Because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Streaming schedule also gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, go there, check it out. Follow for all the other stuff that I tweet out from time to time. And in addition to all that good stuff, I'll do tweet out whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the second YouTube channel. That way you'll stay informed on Twitter as well. So you can follow for all that good stuff, and you follow me on Twitter. Thanks again, much appreciated. And speaking of YouTube, do have a YouTube channel for VODs. That way if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VODs, have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. More VODs are now rolling out. VODs went out earlier before the stream, and then more will be rolling out for like the next week or so. And then I'll try and get more VODs out this weekend if I can. So in the meantime, enjoy the VODs over there at the moment. And if you drop a sub on the VOD channel, much appreciated. It helps me grow it out a lot. And as always, thank you for the support on the VOD channel. It means a lot. And if you want to drop another sub elsewhere, do have a second YouTube channel for more original stuff, whether it be gacha stuff, Halo stuff, Pokemon stuff, whatever else. It'll be up on the second channel for y'all to enjoy. The gacha stuff being FGO, Star Rail, maybe some ZZZ from time to time if I decide to do anything with that. You know, if there's a new banner up, we'll try and do some polls on it, see if we can get lucky or not, like we did earlier. But the polls from earlier, I won't make anything out of it. It's just nothing, nothing significant really happened. But anytime we do some polls and something does happen, you know, if I do it on stream, I'll highlight it. If I do it off stream, I'll record myself doing it, and then I will edit said thing, and then get that ready to be uploaded at some point during the week. If I have any, you know, in between work and all that other stuff. So enjoy the gacha stuff. Halo stuff. Anytime we go to play Halo MCC every Thursday, whether we do it solo or with friends, we just play some Halo, have fun, just kind of chill and vibe and hang out. Some weekly Halo. So when we're gonna play Halo on Thursdays, you know, we'll play some of that good stuff, and I'll make a nice weekly highlight out of some of the best games, funny moments, awesome time, random shit that happens of the session. You know, make a nice 35-minute highlight that you don't have to sit through the whole like 2 to 3 hour session every week. You guys enjoy a nice bite-sized bit of it. So I'll do the highlight, edit it during the weekend. I'll get that thing to be uploaded and scheduled on Mondays. So weekly highlight will always be up on Mondays, which previous highlight went up on a couple days ago on Monday of the games last Thursday. And then we're gonna play Halo this Thursday. We'll make a highlight for it, and I'll put that thing up next Monday. So hope you're looking forward to that. And then of course Pokemon videos will be uploaded every Wednesday. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. We're going through our first ever Pokemon ROM hack called Shiny Gold Sigma, which is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. Episode 11 is going to be going up in about a little under 10 hours or so. So you have 10 episodes to hold over until then. So you can binge all of that for when 11 goes up. And then I will get episode 12 edited and rendered out and scheduled for next week. So you have 11 episodes to hold over until next week. And if you somehow watch all of those, there's also a playlist for the previous Nuzlocks of Heart Gold and Fire Red. So you can watch all of those in anticipation for next week. So yeah, Pokemon stuff every Wednesday. Enjoy the ROM hacks and all the other good stuff. And then any other random video, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first, and I'll record and edit and put that thing up at some point during the week if I have any remaining free time. That'll happen. So you got a lot of videos to watch over on the second channel. So enjoy it. Watch all of it. Have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the second channel, helps. You'll get notified when a new video goes up, and it helps to grow it out a lot as well. And if you do enjoy the stuff on the second channel, consider spreading the word that other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do drop a sub, thank you. Awesome. Thank you. And then last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click that link right there. If the link doesn't work, let me know. I will fix it. But if you join the server through the link, to hang out some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. And you also get notified whenever a new tweet goes up, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel. And whenever I go live here on Twitch, do notify the server in case you miss anywhere else. It'll all be in one place. So link to the server right there. And if you join the server, welcome to the cave for the college. Wonderful place. It is a pleasure to have you. So thanks again for joining. You're awesome. But yeah, I am gonna call it there for the night. But let's find someone to raid really quick.
Searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me. My enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed.
Okay, pretty nice.
You won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I can fly.
Alright, see what they're doing. Alright, it looks like they are still going, which is good. So let's get this raid thing going. There we go. Let's get this raid underway. So we're gonna do, truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chatting, vibing, lurking, enjoying the stream and all that good stuff. Apologies about the Tekken. I'm a big sorry about that. Hopefully next week will be all better. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so we're raiding our friend John, who is currently playing some Minecraft. There's like Minecraft, chill streams, good vibes, all that good stuff. You're gonna enjoy it over there, so do support him if you can. And there's the raid message right there. Just copy and paste that, and yeah, so there's that. And yeah, so again, thank you all very much for joining. Pleasure to have you. No Wednesday stream, probably be busy editing and other stuff, but we will be back on a Thursday for more Halo MCC good times. So y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.